locked or locked in the box, let them know about the rock. Creativity is the ministry, not my identity. The spirit gives me agility. The wit that is fundamentals and building blocks. Turn to advice when I'm in that spot. When I got questions, and that's a lot. Perfect time to hear from Rico in the box.
What's going on in the box? We're getting ready, man, for this kickoff. It's been a long time coming, man. Long time coming. So glad to be back. If you're gonna watch the game, we're gonna do a watch party, man. And we're gonna kind of enjoy the game. And what more can I say? Looking forward to it. So without further ado, man, we're gonna go ahead, man, and let everybody kind of log in, man, and get rolling. And while I do that, man, I'm gonna go ahead and prepare so we can get rolling. Hey, if you did want to also call into the show today, right? For the next 30 minutes, we're gonna do like a little pre-kickoff. If you want to call in, you can call in at 346-497-3295. It's kind of chatted up, questions and stuff like that. But we getting ready, man, to get it in. So I'm gonna share my screen, man. So I'm gonna be muting commercials, man, to make sure we good, so we don't have no issues, with what's going on. And so when we get back, man, they get back in. They got like a pregame show, man, that's going on. So hey, I don't know about you, man, but I've been waiting for this, man, since Coach Prime, man, took over at Colorado. It's been a long time, man. Like, it's been crazy long. Hey, what's going on, Jamel? Hey, Jamel say I'm amped, bro. I'm amped too, bro. Hey, here we go. Let me cut the audio back on, bro.
A long losing streak versus top 20 sides.
Week one, this is one of the best environments in all of college.
It is awesome.
Towards the end zone for Wilson. Oh, we made it! With one hand.
Keep it fresh, yeah, I'm too clean.
Yeah, I don't want to get no strikes, man. So we ready to rock and roll, man. We're gonna be ready to go, get everybody in. Tigger, what's going on, Tigger? Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Hey, and if you would, man, go ahead and give me a sub, man, over at in the box, man. And actually, man, let me I'm gonna put it on the screen for you so you can get the right spelling. All right. If you can yeah, I'm making sure we got that right there, man. Right, man. If you can go with the In the Box on YouTube, man, and give me a sub, man, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. I am gonna be televising all our games, man, live this season. We're gonna get it in, man. All right, let's see what they're talking about over here, man.
Well, their 6-game win streak gets 5 of those teams. They finished with losing records. And look, college football is better when Florida State's better, but let's pump the brakes a little bit. They got to prove they can win week in and week out. This is, first of all, a great matchup featuring 2 great quarterbacks. I like LSU because I just love Jaden Daniels. I think this kid has a chance to win a legit Heisman Trophy this year. If you go back to last season, he finished with 29 passing touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. He led all FBS quarterbacks in rushing with nearly 1,000. And we know, coming from Arizona State, he's played a lot of football. So I think his big game experience, again, they beat Alabama last year toward the end of the season, combined with Brian Kelly. And Brian Kelly is one of the best coaches in college football. I think they get a win. I think it's going to be a shootout. I think there's going to be fireworks, but I like LSU in this one, Mark.
I agree with Matt. I think it's going to be a heavyweight title fight. Coach, you like heavyweight titles. Rocky versus Drago. You know what I mean? And I saw Jaden Daniels in person last year when he beat Alabama on the road, that last possession of the game, final play of the game, walk-off. But he has confidence, he has poise, and he is electric when he runs the ball. I think he's improved greatly this offseason with his precision passing and his decision-making. So I give them the edge to LSU because of Jaden Daniels.
Coach, you have maybe 10 days of training camp now whenever you play a game like this to start a season. It also cuts into your spring practice. So player development, it has to be fast. I didn't necessarily like this. I think it's great for college football. I think it's great for the fans. As a coaching staff, you're in a game. And nowadays, you're in March Madness. You lose one game, you can be out for the season in any championship run. So it's great for the fans, great, but for a coaching perspective, this is very difficult for both the staffs. By 10 days into training camp, you're going to have to pull back on those players. Where if you're playing a soft schedule like you see, you can go all the way up to the first game.
You guys all like LSU? Is that what you're thinking for this one? So look, here's how I'm looking for Florida State. Clearly, they're going to try to stop. LSU's going to try to stop Jordan Travis, take off Mark.
All right, man. Can you guys see me? Give me a thumbs up, man. Drop me a comment in. I went and switched rigs real quick, bro. If you can see me live, man. I don't know what happened, man. Just give me a comment and let me know, man, you see me, bro. If you do. All right. So, yep. All right, let's ride. Let me get it back on here, man. I got you.
Able to get the right character, the right mindset, instill that in them. And then when you know your coach loves you, he cares about you, he's going to put you in the best position to have success. You run through a wall for him. That's how I felt about Coach Saban when I was playing for him. I'm sure a lot of your players feel like that about you, Coach, when they're playing for you. And that's how these Buffaloes are going to feel about Coach Prime.
Deion Sanders took over Colorado at the right time. If he did this 4 years ago, he could turn over the roster like he has done at Colorado. He probably wouldn't have the same buzz, and I don't know that the University of Colorado would be at the same spot that it's in right now. And only Deion could sell this program the way he has to recruit the guys he has, to recruit the coaching staff that he has, which is a tremendous staff, and one of the reasons why I think this is going to work. Now, it might not have happened as fast as they'd like it to, but he's got a couple things in his favor. A quarterback, Shadur Sanders, who can sling it around, and a playmaker in Travis Hunter.
The question I have for you guys real quick, what's the definition of success?
Tell me, Coach.
Hey,
500.
500.
That's what you're saying?
Bowl eligible?
They expect to win every game, he said.
500 is lofty goals. All right, time now for Bear Bets. We welcome back our gaming expert, Chris the Bear Felica. And Chris, let's start with our current colleague and the Chris Peterson Bowl, 10th ranked Washington hosting Boise State.
I think this is a bad matchup for Boise State. This is not a team, I think, with a lot of outside perimeter weapons. I don't think Taylor Green will be able to expose that defense. And I don't think, more importantly, they're going to be able to win the line of scrimmage with Kalani running the ball against that Washington front seven. This is the Boise program as well. Since 2016, 2-7 versus Power 5 teams. 5 of those losses by at least 17 points. I think UW and Penix and DeBoer get that season off to a big start today. I like UW to win big over Boise.
All right, let's give us an under-the-radar type game we might want to wager on.
A very dangerous game for the favorite Tulane against South Alabama. Last year, Tulane was kind of in this position where they were a big underdog, went to Kansas State, and upset the Wildcats. Now South Alabama is that team in a situation where they can pull an upset. This is a Tulane team. Michael Pratt is back at quarterback. Tajay Spears, who's wowing heads in the NFL, is gone. The heart and soul of the defense, a couple of linebackers, Anderson and Williams, are gone. South Alabama last year, the 2 games they lost in the regular season, 1 point at UCLA in a game they very easily could have won, 4 points to eventual conference champion Troy. This is a very dangerous game for Tulane. I like the Jacks plus the points, and I think they have a great chance to win out.
And you can get Bear more than just on Saturdays. Catch all of his key wagers during the week on the Big Noon Kickoff presents Bear Bets, the number 4 football podcast on Apple this week. Congratulations, Chris.
Thank you.
All right, it is the 127th year of TCU football. Today, the Horned Frogs go for program win number 681 as they meet future Big 12 opponent, Colorado. Deion and his Buffaloes ready to usher in a new era for Colorado football. His conversation with Aaron Andrews coming up next here on Fox.
Fox 26 is now streaming free on Fox Local. Download.
All right, yeah, man. All right, so I had a little technical difficulty, but we good now, man. I had to switch rigs, man. Yeah, man, I'm ready for this game. I don't know about y'all, man. I've been waiting for this, man, for a minute, bro. I've been waiting for this for a minute. When it comes to for the TCU team, man, this is not the same TCU team that went to the championship last year. I appreciate you, Antoine. Antoine say, thank you for streaming this game. I downloaded the Fubo app trying to watch this game, sign up for the free trial, and I'm about to delete it. I started freezing up every 5 seconds. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, man, appreciate you watching, man. The love, man, you showed me back is running over, man, and giving me a sub, man. I'm gonna put it on the screen where you actually kind of go, man, and I definitely appreciate it as well, man. If you're logging in, but I am gonna be televising all games. Normally, man, my show come on every Friday night, man, so I kind of made some adjustments. But through this whole season, we're gonna watch every game together, man. So if you go over to YouTube, I don't know if you're watching it on YouTube, but I'm streaming live on YouTube and Twitter as well as right here, man. But if you give me a sub over at In the Box, and that's how I spelled NTHABOX, and I appreciate it as well, man. So we're gonna get down, man, the whole season. Looking forward to it, man. It's been a long time coming. What I was saying before was that the TCU team that went to the championship last year that played against Georgia, man, is not the same team, which is great, man, because a lot of the players, man, end up going to the NFL. The ones that were good, the good players, right? So I think today's game is going to be evenly matched, man. I don't think TCU is going to pummel CU, man, like everybody anticipated. Although there's some, a lot of cats, man, it's like, oh, the offensive line, defensive line, it's not really great. You got to think, Shedeur Sanders, man, he got wheels on him, man, as a mobile quarterback, right? Hey, Antoine, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, yes, sir, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that, bro. But Shedeur, man, he's a mobile quarterback, man. I appreciate that, Antoine. He's a mobile quarterback, man. So basically, you don't need a whole lot, especially with fast receivers. He got some backs, man. Dylan Edwards. All Dylan need, man, is some really, man, some daylight, man. I'm looking for him to maybe got to score a few times, man. He is kind of small. I know he's been hitting the weight room, man. But yeah, let's jump back in.
Album 72 seasons. It is out right now, and you can see the band live on the M72 World Tour. Delivery to Kickoff, sponsored by Wendy's. For a burger that delivers, transfer to Wendy's. The biggest story in college football, Coach Prime at Colorado. For more, we send it down to the field in our Aaron Andrews.
And Rob, I love what Urban Meyer just said about Deion Sanders. There's nothing normal about this, but are we shocked? The hype, the headlines, the swagger, that's what we all loved about Deion when he was playing in the NFL. And
I just had to pause for a second. Carlos, hey, you a scrub, bro. Don't come in here with that, bro. No, we gonna beat TCU, bro. You a trip, dude. Love you, man.
For this CU team as you get ready to take on this season, and he said it's the same as it was in December. We aren't afraid. We aren't concerned. We coming.
I look out there and I can't believe it. Like, it's still breathtaking, and it's still like, wow.
I know you've been 28th coach in Colorado history, Coach Prime.
This is all us. This is our house.
We're at the base of the Rocky Mountains here. There is a buzz around this campus. Merchandise sales through the roof. Spring game sells out in just minutes. The Coach Prime effect.
Do you believe in you?
When did it become the goal to be the head coach of a program like this?
Yeah, I've been coaching for over 20 years now. Just, the world is just getting to know Coach Prime. I'm a little different from most coaches.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because my hand is on everything. I love it. The uniforms we wear, from the cleats we wear, from how we go out there, how we look, everything. Because this is a business. This is a darn business. Who ready? Well, give me my darn theme music, then, DJ.
Prime time and Mountain Standard
He's
Time.
brought in his guys.
This guy is the magnet.
I just want you to know, I'm coming. I'm looking for It's going to be a different place, a different feel, a different attitude.
Did you know that We Comin' was going to look like this? I mean, when you talk about it, too, like 57 players leaving after spring. I mean, is this what...
Let me clarify that.
Please. Oh, I love it.
Let me clarify that. Make a big deal out of that.
I know.
We probably had conversations with maybe 20. Conversations like, this ain't it. This ain't gonna work. The rest of them quit. We got a few positions already taken care of because I'm bringing my luggage with me. And it's Louis. They jumped in the portal, they dipped, they left. I can't control that.
Jackson State back-to-back SWAC champions.
You've just created excitement everywhere you go.
Everywhere he's gone, he's made it better.
He is one of one.
Jackson State, you go 27-6, back-to-back conference championships. Attendance goes through the roof. What are you most proud of what you were able to accomplish there?
We brought the light. We hit the switch. Everything was dark. It was gloomy. These guys deserve it. Give them some shine, man. Now it's on everyone else to keep their light on.
How do you turn on the light here?
We did it. It came with us.
I'll leave you with this. Colorado used to be a powerhouse back in the day.
Yeah.
Do you believe you can bring them back?
Do I believe? I know. But it's just another level. I can't wait to get there. Like, I can't wait to that moment because I know what we coming with. Baby, you best believe it's a new day. Well, they don't believe, and that's just what we want. We couldn't have written this thing any better. This is going to be a movie one day. We are coming.
Well, we coming, and here they are. Colorado right behind me, guys. You heard Deion say it. He's got his hands on everything. The unis, the cleats, and you know it. I love this. Mark Ingram, you'll love this too. Deion telling GQ this. I don't follow trends. I set them.
Wow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. He's convincing, man. He's convincing. He makes you believe. Premium prime time.
And there he is, making his way onto the field. They are heavy underdogs today, heading against a TCU team that made it all the way to the national championship game last year. Can they repeat? Can they continue to build on what they created here in Fort Worth last season? Prime's ready. I wonder what that first play call is going to be. TCU, Colorado to start things off here on Labor Day weekend. For the call, we send it upstairs. Joel Klatt and Gus Johnson.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Next level moments need the next.
Hey, if you're just not joining us, man, make sure you run over, man, to YouTube, man, In the Box, NTHABOX, and subscribe, man. We'll be here every Saturday televising the game, so you support the channel, man. So I'm bringing it to you free, especially for a lot of people, man, don't have access. So you kind of show me that love back by subscribing to me, man. Appreciate it.
Hi, everybody. I'm Gus Johnson, along with my quarterback, Joel Klatt. And welcome to Fort Worth, Texas, folks. He's an American icon. Deion Sanders spent 3 years at Jackson State, where he won almost everything you could win at the black college level. Now he takes a quantum leap into major college football at Colorado in the Pac-12 for at least this year. He brings his son along with him as the quarterback. And oh, by the way, he's taken on a team that last year played in the national championship game.
Oh, my goodness. This is something that we have never seen before in college football. This experiment at Colorado, Coach Prime changing over the roster, 90 new players. This is completely unprecedented. I am as excited as you at home to see what this looks like, because none of us have any idea. We're all going to find out together. Now, one of the things that I do expect is their quarterback to play well. Why? Because Shedeur Sanders has played well now everywhere that he's been. He is a very smart quarterback. He's accurate with his arm, and this game plan offensively is going to go through him and the playmakers on the outside, namely Travis Hunter. This is one of the most dynamic college football players we have in the country. Now, on the other side, TCU, that forgotten team you were talking about, Gus. Well, how about Chandler Morris, the forgotten quarterback? He was the starter opening day a year ago, and he desperately wants to prove that not only he belongs on the field, but that last year was not a fluke for this TCU team. This team has a chip on their shoulder. He epitomizes that chip on their shoulder, and as he goes, so they will go, because this is going to be a team with a new offensive coordinator and a new quarterback that's going to put the ball up in the air early and often with a really good core of wide receivers.
So as we go, Jenny Taft goes. It's time to join the third member of our team on the sideline. Let's go to the All-American girl.
Gus, Joel, we know this by now. Coach Prime is must-watch TV. The hype videos, the attention surrounding Colorado, it is at an all-time high. But you know who's just a little bit sick about hearing about Colorado? TCU. That's exactly what I asked Sonny Dykes yesterday, and he said I'd be lying if I told you we have not been a little bit annoyed by all the attention surrounding the Buffs, but at the same time, this is exactly where we want to be at TCU. Quietly prepared to go out and show everyone that getting all the way to the national championship was no fluke. Now, I also asked TCU quarterback Josh Newton about the hype surrounding Colorado. He said Coach Prime is a legendary coach. He was a legendary player, but we are not going out to play against Deion Sanders. No talking has ever won a game.
All right, thank you very much, Jen. TCU favored by 20 points in this game. And a look at the weather. I'll tell you what, folks, it feels like an Arctic breeze is blown through Fort Worth, Texas. Only 87. It's been in triple digits most of the month of August here in the Lone Star State. Coach Prime, first game at Colorado. Changed the roster. Bunch of new guys. Bunch of new transfers. What do you think, Joel? What does he have to offer in game number one of his tenure here with the Buffs?
First of all, excitement, and then the unknown. You see him hugging Travis Hunter there. He believes in his skill position players on both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively. And this is a man that deep down in his bones believes that he will turn this thing around at Colorado and put them on an elite level in college football. Where are they trying to go? Where exactly TCU went a year ago, getting to the pinnacle of the college football world. Sonny Dykes losing that game to Georgia. They want to prove that that was not a fluke. It was not a lucky year, and that they can duplicate that with a really good plan in terms of recruiting and athletes on the outside.
Colorado won the toss, deferred. TCU will get the ball to start this game. This is the second ever meeting between these two. Last year, it was TCU winning in Boulder, and we'll start. Major Everhart returns it, and Everhart, still on his feet, finally goes down inside his own 15-yard line. So that brings on a quarterback in Chandler Morris, who was the starter at this time last year, but ended up as the backup. Now he gets another opportunity.
Went down against these Colorado Buffaloes in Boulder, hurt that knee. This is a talented guy. He hasn't played a lot of football. He is on a mission. There's no doubt about it. And talking to the coaches, they say that his best attribute is his quick release and intermediate accuracy. They want to try to take advantage of that early.
Fourth year in college football, but this is just his 13th career game. And on first down, they run it with Bailey, and he'll pick up 1 yard on the play. Let's take a look at this TCU offense.
They're going to go fast with their new coordinator, Kendall Briles. They like their offensive line, but it's really about a very deep core of wide receivers, mainly built through the transfer portal, Gus. In particular on the outside, you look for guys like JoJo Earl, Jalen Robinson. They can fly. They're very athletic.
Savion Williams with the reception on that play. Brings up third down and 3 at the 25. Colorado with an opportunity to get off the field early. This ball thrown to the wide side. And it is caught by J.P. Richardson. But Colorado unable to move the chains, and they'll have to punt it away.
Well, this defense gets a 3 and out, and it's a defense that's a bit light up front, and I don't know exactly what to expect from them schematically, Gus, but I will tell you their strength is in their defensive backs. We'll see Travis Hunter on offense and defense. He'll primarily play corner, number 12. You saw him in on that last pass breakup.
Jordy Sandy ready to punt it away. Jimmy Horn is the deep man for the Buffaloes. He signals for the fair catch and has it at the 26, maybe the 27-yard line, a 48-yard punt. So, Shedeur Sanders, the son of Deion Sanders, a prolific passer while at Jackson State. He comes onto the field for the first time as the leader of this Colorado Buffalo squad.
And he has been not only a leader, but a winner everywhere that he's been as a starting quarterback. Last year, 12-1. This guy threw for 46 touchdowns, only 6 interceptions. The offense has to run through his mind. They're not great up front on the offensive line. Remember, this is a 1-11 team from a year ago, totally rebuilt roster. So it's going to be incumbent on Shedeur Sanders to put the ball in the right spot and make sure that the numbers are equated for the offense.
First down and 10 of the 27-yard line. Sanders will throw it on first down. He'll swing it out of the backfield, checks it down, finds Dylan Edwards, and Edwards gets out of play, but picks up some positive yards as he gains 7. Avery Helm ushers him out of bounds in the Colorado offense.
They're going to go fast as well. Kent State head coach Sean Lewis comes in as their offensive coordinator. We do have a flag on that play as Travis Hunter gets his first catch. They're in the slot. And again, they believe in their skill positions, Gus. They think that they have the skill to play with anybody. And it's just incumbent on Sanders to get that ball out as quickly as he can and in the hands of those playmakers.
That's Avery Helm.
Helm is a transfer from Florida, and you see right there, absolutely grabs the face mask of Javon Antonio on the outside. Antonio is a guy they really believe in on the Colorado side, fast player.
First down and 10 at the 45-yard line, opening series for Colorado. Edwards running it straight ahead, and he's stopped by Obi Izor defensively for TCU.
Well, this is a team that certainly didn't play their best at the end last year, and they've got to replace a Thorpe Award winner and Travius Tomlinson. They've got to replace some production up front. Their 2 best players, though, nose tackle Dominic Williams and corner Josh Newton.
Second down and 8 at the 43. Colorado with success moving the football to start this game. Sanders out of the gun. Sets up, goes deep, got a receiver down the sideline, and incomplete. No flag on the play. Avery Helm in coverage intended for Travis Hunter, the two-way star.
First mistake of the day is Sanders underthrowing this because Hunter has a step. He has Helm beat on the outside, but as he's got to try to come back for the ball right there, it was underthrown, and it brings up third down.
Third down and 8 at the 43. And Sanders out wide, and it's Michael Harrison. Harrison gets close to that first down. Looks like he may have it for Colorado.
It was the broken tackle right when he got the ball, and he dives forward. And TCU is all over the place. I think they got 12 on the field right there.
Sanders bottled up and dropped for a loss. Colorado, though, moving quickly on offense, and there is a flag on the play.
I mean, quickly is an understatement right now, Gus. This is like hyper tempo for Colorado offensively. They were trying to run off here. This is going to be a 12 men on the field as they were trying to jog off and substitute. You see here, TCU's trying to substitute. Colorado is at the line of scrimmage and ready to go, and they can snap it as long as they didn't substitute. They didn't, and TCU gets caught, you see right there, as they were trying to run off the field. I'm impressed by the operation offensively. Remember, this is the totally new roster, totally new coaching staff. All these players, they've never been in the game before together, and they're operating very quickly for Coach Prime on this first series.
First down and 5 now at the 30-yard line of TCU for the Colorado Buffaloes. Opening series. Sanders checks it down to the wide side. He's got his receiver. And out of bounds goes Dylan Edwards. Edwards gets up a little gimpy. Hopefully he can walk that off. But he had some running room in front of him. Just couldn't stay in play.
Yeah, that was awkward because it was non-contact. He got kind of tangled up. As a young player, he just went too quickly into the flat, kind of ran himself into the boundary.
Second down and 2 to 27 after the 3-yard gain. And they'll hand it off straight ahead. Anthony Hankerson. And Hankerson, sophomore.
There's really no reason to say, like, oh, he's a transfer. They're all transfers.
That's right.
So it's like, you know, everybody that you're seeing for Colorado, this is their first time in a game together. That's why I say this is an experiment that is going on in Boulder. I've never seen anything like this before.
First down and 10 to the 23. Sanders again. This time he finds Travis Hunter. Hunter looking for the first down, picks his way forward and gets close to it, and he may have it.
So far, I just love the game plan from Sean Lewis, the offensive coordinator. He was the Kent State head coach. Now he's the coordinator for Colorado. You notice, Gus, how quickly that ball is out of Shedeur Sanders' hands. Every time he gets it, they're trying to minimize that offensive line, the inexperience up there, get the ball out to the playmakers as quickly as they can. They've done a nice job so far.
Didn't get the first down. Second down and 1. Here's Sanders in the end zone. And that ball incomplete. Xavier Weaver, the target.
Josh Newton all over him. Josh Newton is one of the best corners in the country out there. This is a guy that I firmly believe could be a first-round draft pick if he plays well this year. He was manning the other side from Travius Hodges Tomlinson last year, who won the Thorpe Award, but many believe Newton was actually the better player. And I got to tell you, he had a look of determination in his eyes yesterday.
Third down and 1. Looking for the first down. Hankerson spins out of trouble, gets it, and finally upended around the 7-yard line. Colorado having no problems moving it against this TCU defense.
And they have been able to pick up a few little chunks on the ground. It's something I did not expect to see here early.
First down and goal. Sanders now to the near side. Caught. And it's Jimmy Horn Jr. He'll get inside the 5.
Tell you what, this is about as good of a start as you can possibly want if you're Coach Prime right now, but this is where the rubber meets the road. You got to punch this into the end zone. You do not want a deflating field goal opportunity. And that's why I think if I'm Coach Prime, I'm telling my offensive coordinator, you got 4 downs. They got to get this in the end zone.
Second down and goal. Hankerson in the backfield with Sanders. And they'll give it to him. He cuts it back, trying to find a crease and stop. Tackled for a loss on this play. Well done, as Jamoy Hodge is the first man to him.
Well, now it's about matchups, and you get backed up like this. Now you probably don't have 4-down territory. You'd probably take the points unless it's inside the 1. So now it's about a matchup on the outside. You've got to try to find your best athlete. You got to expect that they're probably going to target Travis Hunter here. He's the one that they believe in. He's going to be at the bottom of your screen.
Edwards back in on third down and goal. Sanders operating out of the gun. Sanders looking wide open, touchdown. Dylan Edwards. And Colorado marches it right down the field on their opening series, which started at the 27-yard line. 12-play drive covering 73 yards. Coach Prime's team confident, and they'll take a 6-0 lead.
What you get is a confusion here between the linebacker and the end, and Colorado just exploits it by getting the back out there. Someone's got him in man coverage, probably the linebacker. Hodges doesn't get out into the flat, and Colorado scores his first touchdown.
Alejandro Mata, who came over to Colorado from Jackson State with Coach Prime, adds the extra point. And how about this, folks? 20-point underdogs, Colorado, opening series. They score. easily. Deion Sanders says, those are my guys. You're going to see 7-0. Buffs.
Hey, stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. All that trash talking, man. Joker's been talking that trash, man, about CU, man. Oh, we finna see. We seeing right now, man. They putting it on them. Stop playing. Man, I'm so doggone hyped, man. I don't know about you, man. I'm hyped, bro. Oh, boy, I'm hyped, bro. Man, they look good. Cameron, what it is, man. Thanks for stopping in, bro. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Man, I'm hyped. Man, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. All this trash talking, man. All this trash talking, man. But I see you not going to do nothing. They march right down the field, bro, and score. Dirty D. What it is, glad you joined me, man. Hey, bro, don't forget to do that sub, man. Hey, too easy. Hey, without even a sweat, all y'all TCU trash talkers, they put the funk on them in the beginning of the game. Come on. All right, Marquetta. Yes, sir. Could have been soon if he did nothing to throw that go route. All facts, man. And then, too, if Dylan, man, wouldn't have stepped out in the flats, man, hey, bro, it would have been out. Man, look at Dara. Dylan, that was the true freshman. He looked like the best player. Man, facts, bro. Facts, bro. Facts. All that cat need, man, is some daylight, my brother, and it's over. The prime time era. Man, I told you he building a dynasty, bro. Listen, Roberta say quick and accurate passing game helps with the O-line issues. Also, man, a quick release help with the O-line issues. We got fast receivers. You got a slot back. Look, Dylan just scored off the slot. Man, they Alton, man, they getting Alton ready. He ready, man, but they trying to give his leg a little time, man. So he probably come in and play like maybe the third or fourth game. They want his leg to be really here, man, before they put him in, man. Yeah. So I was telling people, man, all that talk, man, about the offensive line, defensive line. Hey, look at here, man. Shedeur has a quick release with Dylan Edwards in the slot. Bro, you can't stop that. Let's go back to the game, man. Let's go back to the game.
Check the stuff you love with Renters Insurance. Deion Sanders, a motivator. He doesn't have to be here. We asked him yesterday, why? Why did you take on these challenges of coaching college sports? He said, because I love the kids. I want to make sure that they have great role models, and I feel like I can have a social impact in the game that I love. 7-0. Buffaloes. Let's see how TCU responds as they'll take a knee in the end zone. Morris ready to come back on the field. Time now for today's Game Flow, sponsored by Progressive.
Hello.
Yeah, man, I got to mute these commercials, man. So yeah, they're probably gonna make some adjustments, man, because they actually didn't have anything. So let's go back.
In Fort Worth, TCU firing it to the far side. No gain on the play. That ball caught by Savion Williams.
And Williams is the guy that they're anticipating taking over that Quentin Johnston role. He was so good a year ago, obviously, for TCU.
Second down and 10 at the 25, and they'll run it. This is Bailey with major room. He'll tumble forward and get to the 40-yard line before being brought down.
That's really the first time we've seen them test that defensive front. They've been trying to get the ball out there on space. I expect them to get back to that run game a little bit here in the second series.
First down to the 39. Long throw and incomplete. And that is Hunter in coverage, the two-way star, intended for Dalen Wright.
Wright can fly. Matched up on Hunter. He's got the coverage. That ball just overthrown and a bit behind the wide receiver.
Second and 10 at the 39-yard line. Both these teams playing extremely fast, hyper speed in the Big 12. Morris drops it off, finds his big tight end, Jared Wiley, and Wiley will run forward. Gets out of bounds. Senior from Temple, Texas. And he'll pick up 14. Horned Frogs back to the line of scrimmage. Out of the near side. This time, it's JoJo Earl. And JoJo Earl will get to the Colorado 30. He gained 16.
He comes in from Alabama, highly recruited. Comes back to the DFW area, which is where he played his high school football. Really good player, and here's that tempo, and now getting the ball on the outside of those playmakers.
First down at the 31. Sideline throw, back shoulder, caught at the 10-yard line. Warren Thompson waited for it, redshirt senior.
Beautiful throw, beautiful adjustment by Thompson going back to the back shoulder.
First down at the Colorado 12. Here's a handoff, and it's Bailey. Monty Bailey picks up 3.
Boy, this is a great answer from TCU, this offense. There's Kendall Briles, new offensive coordinator. Garrett Riley moves to Clemson. Briles comes in. A little bit different style of offense. I believe that they're going to try to throw it a little bit more than they did a year ago. They're confident in their backs, but they really believe in these wide receivers, and we're seeing that on these first possessions.
Second down and 7 at the 9-yard line, and a whistle. Flag on the play prior to the snap.
They got a little head start.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
That's Brandon Coleman.
Yeah, Coleman's a really good player. He and Andrew Coker are on the left side of that offensive line. It's pretty obvious that they moved early, but those guys are really good. Those are the starters from a year ago. Coleman goes from tackle down to guard. They strengthen up that left side for Sonny Dykes, and he believes Coleman is a pro.
3 receivers at the top of your screen. Morris over the middle and intercepted in the end zone. Trevor Woods picked it off, and Colorado forces the turnover, and the Buffaloes are in business. 7-0 Colorado.
He never saw Woods. Creeps in from the backside, makes a great play. The only starter on defense left from a year ago. Impresses his new coach, Coach Prime. First down, Buffaloes.
Hey, stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Trevor Woods. Oh, boy. Man, hey, I got so hyped, man, I doggone kick my doggone plug my camera, man. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man. Them cats balling, man. Y'all talk. Listen, man. So now, yo, everybody got to walk all this stuff back, man. You got to walk this stuff back. All this craziness you just said. Urban Meyer, man, said, look, if this Deion experiment worked, every coach, man, in college football are going to change, and they're going to follow him. Daryl, bro, facts, bro. Bro, I got so hyped, man, I doggone kick my doggone camera, unplug my camera, bro. Hey, so everybody that's talking reckless, man, about CU, man, they're going to actually have to walk that back. They got to they stopped them from scoring, man. They got to walk it back. Got to walk it back. The Mad Marine, thanks for popping in, man. Don't forget, hey, if you're on and you're watching right now, hey, man, look, go give me a sub. I'm gonna be televising every game. We going in, man. Yo, we got to support, man, CU, man. I appreciate y'all, man, stepping in on this Saturday, man, checking it in, man. So I realized I had some technical difficulties when we started, bro. Hey, Cassius, all facts, man. Listen. Make sure you go in and subscribe, man, in the box. Listen. Hey, that team look good, bro. They look good. They look good. They look good. Dayon, what's going on, bro? Glad to have you, man. Glad to have you. Don't forget to subscribe. But, hey, they look good, man. Jerry Tatum, all facts, bro. We coming. We here. Man, I was watching the Pac-12 network, man, and they was talking about what teams they thought were going to do something this year. Man, listen, They ain't even mentioned Colorado. The disrespect is real. The disrespect. Let's go. Let's come back.
Going 1-11 with a negative 29-point differential, the worst in FBS by a lot. It was time for a primetime remodel. Deion Sanders came into Boulder and tore the house down to its studs, returning just 3 starters and bringing in 68 new scholarship players, the most in FBS.
Facts, Douglas.
By a lot. And so far, so good for Coach Prime and the Buffs. They score on their opening drive and force a turnover when TCU drove the ball all the way down the field. Now Colorado with it, 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Shedeur Sanders fires to the far side, has Jimmy Horn Jr. still on the move, and he picks up a 1st down.
Well, they're really working that short side of the field, the boundary. They did it on the first series with Dylan Edwards out of the backfield. Now they're working Jimmy Horn over there. And they did talk to us, Gus, and they said Dylan Edwards, number 3, he was going to make a big play. We saw Hankerson in there in the backfield. They played pretty well so far.
Gain of 11 on 1st down. Buffaloes decide to run it. Anthony Hankerson with room. Shedeur Sanders, what a job at Jackson State. Put up some eye-popping numbers in 2 years. Worked for nearly 7,000 yards and 70 touchdowns.
All facts, Frederick.
8 300-yard games, 2nd and 8. Near side, caught Xavier Weaver, and he'll gain 5.
What I like so far about the way Sanders has played is that he's just taken what the defense has given him. You see the soft coverage on the slot players, whether it's to the wide side or the short side of the field. Sanders is just calmly getting the snap, throwing it right out there for the easy completion. That's just an easy completion out there on the outside. Now you'll get some bump coverage. You see now they'll start to change the play.
3rd down and 3. Sanders with a pretty good mentor that knows how to get the ball quickly out of his hands. His name is Tom Brady. He won a few Super Bowls. And Sanders throwing on the move. Weaver breaks a tackle, gets to midfield and inside TCU territory for gain of 12.
Boy, these wide receivers have broken several tackles now, the running backs as well. And again, ball out of his hand.
Appreciate you, bro.
Defense here.
Appreciate
trying
you.
to figure out what they need to do. And what you're starting to see now is linebackers starting to widen out. Now you're going to get less and less players in that run box. Only 5 up there right now.
1st down at the 50 for Sanders and the Buffaloes. He drops back, looking deep. Down the field with the receiver. And incomplete. Wow, Travis Hunter had it. Just couldn't hold on. But Shedeur Sanders dropped the biscuit in the basket here.
Well, he had him on the first drive and missed him with an underthrow. That one was beautifully thrown, and Hunter can't come down with it. Would have been somewhat of a tough catch, but he runs a good route on that short side. And boy, that was a big play waiting to happen for the Buffs and just out of his reach.
Sanders already 10 of 13, 70 yards with the touchdown. 2nd and 10 at the 50. And they'll run it with Wilkerson. And Savion Wilkerson picks his way forward.
Well, that's a nice run right there over the right side, and these guys just continue to churn out their legs, and now they'll continue to go fast.
3rd down and 1 of the 41. Wilkerson again. He came from Jackson State with Coach Prime. And this time he stopped. Johnny Hodges in on the play.
Well, now he's got a decision, Coach Prime. This is the biggest decision he's had to make so far as the Buffs head coach. They'll keep the offense on the field, keep the big back in the backfield, and they'll go for it here on 4th.
4th down and 2 as they rise to their feet. Savion Wilkerson in the backfield with Shedeur Sanders. Here's Sanders, drops it off. 1st down, Colorado. Horn breaks it down the field, and the Buffs keep the chains moving. He gains 9.
Yep. Very good motion right there. You're going to get the motion, then you get to get out.
They can't stop them boys.
What do? You take the game away from the front 7. You just try to get a little fake in there on short yardage, and Sanders dumps it out calmly. Horn ran a great route off that motion.
1st down and 10 for Colorado. Wilkerson. And Wilkerson gains 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Stopped by Mitchell.
Tell you what, this defense has got to come up with an answer, and they've got to come up with an answer right away. And I told you earlier that Colorado's going to try to run everything that equates to numbers. So what's happening right now, as soon as TCU gives them just a light run box, meaning just a few players in that defensive front seven, then they're going to run the ball. As soon as then they put an extra guy in there to stop the run, then they throw it out to the free receiver.
2nd and 7 at the 31. Sideline throw and catch. This time, it's Tavarish Dawson. Dawson, a sophomore, Auburn transfer. Everybody's a transfer on the Colorado team.
That's right. And I tell you, to be this efficient is the surprising part. And a lot of that is Sanders. He knows where to go with the ball, and he's been accurate so far.
3rd down and 3 at the 27. Shedeur Sanders looking. Bounces out of the pocket. And just walks it out of bounds. He'll take the loss on that play. Probably should have thrown it. Hodge with pressure.
Yeah, that's ill-advised. Losing that yardage makes this a much more difficult attempt here. And there was a lot of question as to who was going to be attempting these field goals.
This time it will be Jace Feely.
He's got the big leg, Gus. But in warm-ups, it was shaky, in particular going this direction.
This one from 49 yards out. Got it up, and it's blocked. Loose. TCU has it close to midfield.
That's a great rush off that right side of the defense. Beautiful job by TCU, splitting inside the in man on the line of scrimmage there, getting in there for an easy block. Could have been a scoop and score.
Obi Izor.
That's a big stop for TCU. Get off the field, offense coming back.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's.
Hey, man. Hey, they looking good, bro. They looking good. They looking good. They looking good, man. Yep, Cameron, I agree with you, bro. All good, no worries, bro. Like, hey, man, that's the thing. Hey, they still looking good though. Still looking good, man. Still looking good. All right, hey, man, I'm so hyped. Hey, Cats talk. Hey, man, if they looking like this, bro, they're gonna get better every game. This is their test. I kept saying to a lot of people, man, that the reason that Coach Prime didn't get a lot more 5 stars, man, to come over to CU, because really, man, this CU team is like an expansion team, bro. So it's a lot of unknowns. I guarantee you, man, to this season, they don't have to win 10 games or 12 games. What'll happen is you get a lot of these 5-star athletes, man, especially sophomores. He's already creating a pipeline to the NFL. So you got to think, man, a lot of those sophomores from other colleges, juniors, I would even say some seniors, man, after this year, juniors that are going into their senior year, they may even transfer to Colorado, man, because the thing is, if, NFL scouts are at CU's practice like every day. Man, them cats, they practice with the Denver Broncos sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you, after this season, it's going to be a lot of players that's going to jump into that portal, right? And they're going to come to CU. Because he don't have that many, he didn't have that many 5-star players, man, this year, right? But I do believe that after this year, especially, man, now a lot of those athletes will have an opportunity, man, to see, okay, they looking good, man. They got a system. Coach Prime is setting up a pipeline to the NFL. So I would say next year, man, you can see a lot of 5-star players, man, coming in. Now, this is so basically, man, what Coach Prime has right now, he has a team that he just took from the transfer portal to make it work. So, hey, they gel really, really good, man. Everybody talking about Coach Prime is not a good coach, man. Hey, man, they're going to have to walk that back too. Let's go back.
right.
There was definitely contact early with the intended receiver, but the ball hit an offensive lineman. So once it's touched, then it's probably fair play with that contact. That's why they're having such a long discussion. It probably is not going to be pass interference, but they'll have to determine when they felt like that ball was tipped. It certainly was. It's just a question of timing in my eyes.
Are you surprised, Joel? 1:09 to play in the first. Colorado up 7-0.
Illegal touching. Offense number 53. Lost it down. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So the contact wasn't a defensive lineman with the ball. Let's see who the ball hit first. They're trying to set up the screen, and it kind of hits off, I guess, off the shoulder, they're saying, of Andrew Corker, number 74. If that's the case, then
the previous play of an illegal touch is under further review.
You also had John Lands, the center, kind of bat that ball down after it hit the shoulder. But that's still a live ball there at that point.
All right, we'll take a break while they sort it out. 7-zip. Buffs on top of the Horned Frogs.
Up next, you outlive your savings.
Yeah, man. Hey, so if you haven't had an opportunity, man, if you're just not joining us, man, hey, if you can, go over to YouTube, man, In the Box, and, man, subscribe to me, man. NTHABOX. Again, I'm gonna be televising these games, man, every Saturday, man, for CU. They're looking good, man. I'm thoroughly impressed, man. I don't know about you guys, man. Appreciate that. Mukta, man, appreciate that. Definitely, man, appreciate the love. Appreciate you sharing that. I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm thoroughly impressed. And this is their first test of the season. They're gonna get a whole lot better, man, than they are right now, man. And I see a few mistakes, man. The last one when Shedeur was, man, had the ball, he didn't. I guess he was looking, man, for the receiver, man, to come back across the field. So it's young mistakes, man. It's team gelling mistakes, man, that they're making right now. But they'll get it right, man, in practice, man. I can't wait, man. I'm amped, man. I'm amped, man. Yep, I'll put it in the YouTube. I'll put it in the comments, man. That is my YouTube, man. In the Box. Go to YouTube, put that in. That is my YouTube, man. That's my YouTube. Block whoever this is, they're about to get you. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me
not touch it. It does, they determine, touch TCU first, then the offensive lineman 53 cannot touch it first. He did, so the penalty then stands, and here we go.
Second down and 15 at the 43-yard line. TCU throwing it, and it's complete as Morris delivers to J.P. Richardson, the junior from Missouri City, Texas.
Now, that's a nice throw right there from Morris. It's been a pass-heavy start. We expected that from TCU, although their run game has had some success here so far today.
Gain of 17. Trey Sanders, the Alabama transfer, battled numerous injuries. Was in a car accident. 3 Alabama transfers on this TCU team.
Yeah, JoJo Earl, who we already mentioned earlier, and then an offensive lineman not in the lineup, Tommy Brockmeyer, is also here.
2nd down and 7. Sanders again. No gain on the play. Marvin Ham, the second defensively for the Buffalo.
Yeah, Ham is a linebacker for them, along with Kari Mans, number 41, and they're guys that they're really relying on right now as we get close to the end of the quarter. They'll probably snap it here, though, as fast as they like to play.
3rd down and 7 at the 37. Empty backfield for Morris. Morris looks underneath, and he has a receiver. This time, it's Dalen Wright. And Wright down at the Colorado 15. A 21-yard gain. End of the first, 7-0 Colorado, but TCU threatening.
If you want to keep up with me, eyes better had a tiger, better climb higher, heart better pump fire.
Yeah, man. So I ended up banning that person who it was, and that link, man, was not even to the channel, bro. So I appreciate y'all looking out, man. If I miss something like that, man, let me know. Let me know. I appreciate that. Hey, man, I'm excited, man. So here in the comments, who you think is going to be our toughest man challenge this year with the schedule, man, that we got popping right now? Who you guys say? You think USC? What you say? Utah? Who you guys think may be a good challenge for us, man, this year coming up, based on what you're seeing right now? Yep, I agree with you. I say USC. I say USC too, bro. Man, that would. I mean, I can't. I'm hoping, man, we're gonna see them on the 28th of September. Kayla looks good, man. Kayla looks good. Yeah, I say Utah. Yep, I say so. USC, Utah. We see USC on the 28th, man. If nobody get hurt, man, it's gonna be crazy. Yep, staying injury free. Tony Morgan, yep, USC, bro. I agree with you. Dirty D, based off of what we see now, their own success is their only challenge. All facts, Dirty D. Jeremy said defense got to pick it up. No, facts. Cameron says Utah defense always show up. Yep, they do, man. So I think if we can staying healthy, man. Because I'm looking at Dylan Edwards. He looked better. I mean, I saw Henderson getting to get the ball. Savion Wilkinson, he kind of pounded out, man. But man, look at here. Antoine said, I think the biggest challenge for Colorado is TCU. If they can win this game, they're gonna go a long way. All facts. Tony Morgan, as the season gets better, Coach Prime will have them ready. I agree with you, Tony. 1,000%. Let's head back into the game.
Surprisingly up 7-0 on the road.
Yeah, the first quarter went about as well as it could have for Colorado. They get a turnover defensively, an interception by Trevor Woods, and the offense has been able to move the football. They did get a field goal blocked, but here TCU starting to find a rhythm here on offense under Chandler Morris.
1st down and 10 at the 16-yard line, and they'll run it straight ahead with Bailey. Amani Bailey.
Look like that's a fumble.
Finding some running room. Looks like he fumbled the football, but TCU will hold on.
Yeah, fortunate bounce here for TCU. Here's Bailey. He's got some room, and then right there, bam. He just gets that ball knocked out up in the air, but TCU gets the bounce, falls on it, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 6. And the run with Sanders, and Sanders will submarine forward. He's close to that 1st down as well, in front of Miles Slusher. Brings up 3rd down and 1. Horned Frogs quick to the line of scrimmage. A lot of room on that far side Here's another handoff and a whistle.
Yeah, I think Coach Prime took a timeout on that other side. He didn't like that formation. Gus, you called it. There was a lot of room over there top of your screen. And Colorado took that timeout.
Colorado calling their first timeout. Coach Prime, though, has to be pleased with the way his team's playing, up 7-0.
Terrorists have taken possession of nuclear.
So Tony said, as the season goes on, you'll see a different Buffaloes team looking like a team that's been playing together for a year or so. I like what Coach Prime has brought and put together. Colorado really needed a change. All facts, bro. I'm glad Coach Prime went to Colorado. Cameron said that bend don't break. All facts. Tony, just small adjustments the defense has to make not to leave much pressure on the offense. All facts. I agree with that. Cassius said, hey, that was a good timeout. Yeah, it was a good timeout. It was a good timeout. Man, they gotta really stack. The defense looked good, man. The first series, man, they went against TCU, man. They let them get a little bit too many run yards, man. But yeah, all facts, man. All facts, bro. They looking good. They just got to step up, man. They only gonna get better, man. I hope they can hold them right here. So what I want to see, man, I want to see them stay healthy. I'm waiting. I really want Alton. I want to see what Alton, man. He's a downhill runner. If you go back and look at Alton McCaskill's tape prior, man, to his knee injury, man, that cat's phenomenal, man. So I could only can wait, man, till this cat jump in, man. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. Hey, man, I appreciate hey Daryl, Dayon, man, I appreciate you guys following me, man. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Definitely, man. We're gonna actually, man, get up. We're gonna be following this team the whole year this year, man. Elena, what's going on, Elena? Yeah, man. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna make it pop. It's great. Tony says it's great because they giving TCU a test. Facts, man. Facts. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this is a test game. We needed a test game. Let's go. Let's head back in, man.
Third down and 1 at the 7. The handoff. Sanders to the end zone. Touchdown, TCU. Trey Sanders. And the Horned Frogs with an opportunity to level this game.
Well, they get the key block here on the outside. This is Nichols. And as the run comes around, he's going to get the outside because Nichols is able to secure the edge. The Colorado fans are going to think that he gets away with a hold there, but Sanders gets the edge easily. It was the same formation, Gus, that they had right before the timeout. They came back to it, run the same play, and it gets into the end zone. What a good drive and a good answer from TCU after that blocked field goal.
Griffin Kell in to attempt the extra point, and it's good. 7-up, Colorado, TCU.
Man, to me, man, they let them score, man. All right, we don't score on them. I guess in my mind, I ain't want them cats to score at all, man. God, dog. So yeah, we gotta. He gonna make some adjustments on defense, man. Coach Kelly gonna make some adjustments. We're gonna make it happen, man. Tony said the defense got to help the offense out, which is limit TCU to turnover on downs or field goals. All facts. And what I'm saying right now, it seems like, man, our defense, man, came out to play. We was looking really, really good, man. Did they come back? So let's come back.
And it's been fun already so far in the preseason. I'm just loving this time of year. 2 games in the first week, Gus. Thursday night, that thrilling finish between Minnesota and Nebraska. This game, I can't remember a game with this much interest and intrigue to start a year in a long time. And certainly love doing it with you guys on the podcast as well. On the Joel Klatt Show, you can find it wherever you download your podcasts.
All right, let's go downstairs and check in with Jenny.
Well, guys, we expected the warm temperature today, and thankfully I'm tracking this thing. We are around 105 degrees, but with the cloud coverage, that actually makes a huge difference. Right now, around 95. Now, I can tell you everyone at TCU wanted to be as warm as possible. You guys know how this Minnesota girl is probably struggling right now. I'm sure you guys are very comfy up here in the booth.
Well, you got the cool power breezer fan down there, Jen.
That's right. I will say, this is when, as a player, this is when you are so relieved that this is not turf and it's natural grass. That takes.
Yeah, I had to kind of mute that a little bit, man, because they playing that. I don't want that to kind of get no strike on that, man.
Like it is here today.
All right, let's see how the Buffaloes respond with the game level at 7. Sanders in trouble. Throws on the move, and he has Travis Hunter. Shedeur Sanders had 26 scholarship offers, including Georgia, Alabama, and Oregon, coming out of Cedar Hills High School right here in Texas. 2nd down and 7. Here's the run and a first down. Well done by this offensive line as Edwards picks up the first down.
That's Dylan, boy.
Clark with the tackle. First down at the 36. Shedeur Sanders finds his receiver on the near side with coverage. Travis Hunter, the target, picks up 2.
Well, we've seen Edwards. We've seen Hankerson in the backfield. We haven't seen Alton McCaskill. He was a transfer from Houston. A lot of hype, but he's been in a non-contact jersey in camp. He's trying to come back from an ACL from a year ago. Haven't seen him. It's been mostly Dylan Edwards, the youngster.
2nd and 8 at the 38. Underneath, they find a man, and this time it's Jimmy Horn Jr. And he's short of the first down, but picks up 5 yards. But Clark with the stop.
And that play did exactly what it was supposed to do, which is create a 3rd and manageable right there, so that you're not just throwing it from a long yardage, exposing your offensive line. Now you can bring a tight end in, you can get a little play action, and you can try to create leverage on the outside with some misdirection.
3rd down and 3 yards to go from the 43. Sanders over the middle. First down, Colorado. Travis Hunter again. I tell you, Travis Hunter must be the most well-conditioned athlete in college football.
Either that or he will be after today. I tell you, this is so unique, in particular playing for this guy, Coach Prime, and he's going to get the ball right here.
First down at the 47, Hunter with the reverse. And remember, Deion Sanders as a player, especially with the Cowboys, was a 2-way star. Actually a 3-way star. Sometimes he'd play wide receiver as well as his defensive back position and run back punts.
And you can see he's a little tired right now, and he's going to step off the field. What they want here is to give him his rest on offense, because you can play around that. You can have different personnel groups. They like their wide receivers. But what they really need is him on the field defensively. He's their best corner, and in particular against a pass-happy offense. So when you see him leave the field, it'll primarily be on the offensive side.
2nd down and 8 at the 45. Sanders all day to throw the football. Guns it underneath. Caught. Well done as Xavier Weaver breaks it back and gets inside the TCU 15-yard line. I tell you, this Colorado team is not afraid of TCU.
Listen, man, Shedeur is very accurate, very accurate.
So far, it's been the offensive line play. He had all day to throw there.
First down and 10 at the 12, and it's Hankerson breaks it back. This offensive line firing off the football when they run it and having a nice stay at it when they decide to throw. 2nd and 5.
They've done a great job of trying to take the defensive line away from TCU, try to take Dominic Williams out of the game. He's so good in there at defensive tackle, and they've done a nice job of staying on the outside.
From the 8, Sanders looking, changes course, decides to run it, and He'll be lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Johnny Hodges with the tackle.
You just wonder right here, coverage so good. There's a little miscommunication right here. He felt he was going to get a block, wanted to run. Wide receiver back, takes off into the end zone, and he gets tackled right here. But on third down, what they've had success with is that boundary, that short side of the field. I wonder if they'll send Dylan Edwards over to that side of the field again, try to get him lined up on a linebacker. That's where they've had success so far.
Third down and 5 at the 8-yard line. Here's Sanders, lofts it in the corner, and caught! Touchdown, Colorado! Travis Hunter. Wow, he went up and got that one. There is a flag.
There was tons of contact there between Hunter, and it looked like Josh Newton on that side. That is Newton number 2. Here's the fade. They're going one-on-one, best against best. Newton.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. That foul is declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
I tell you what, that is a sensational catch. Now the question is, did he secure control of that ball before that right foot hits out of bounds? There is the left foot. Now it's secure before that right one. Maybe. Not quite sure about that left hand. Let's see when control is established. It's really hard to tell on that look. A sensational catch. Whether it's complete or not, I think remains to be seen. But, man, that battle between two great athletes was sensational to watch. Here's going to be, no, he doesn't have control there, Gus. Again, you've got to have control, then you can look at a foot. Hunter didn't have control when that right foot hits.
Yeah.
TCU probably going to challenge that, man. But what a catch, man. What a catch.
Is under further review. The ruling on the field was a touchdown.
Dean, your thoughts on this play?
They're going to review it. Absolutely. They're going to review it, and the key is control. And when Hunter establishes firm control, that right foot is out of bounds. We had some great looks. This is an incomplete pass. You can look at this shot. This gives you a great look of the foot. And then you piece it together with the angle from the other side where you can see when control is established. It's an incomplete pass, but we did have the flag for defensive pass interference, and Colorado will accept that.
Yeah, so they'll go back and accept that. So it won't be a touchdown, but we'll have first and goal for Colorado. But what a battle right there. How about those two guys? I mean, those are two of the best players in college football right there, battling it out in the corner of the end zone. And that was fun to watch. Newton, I tell you, meeting with him, how impressive was Josh Newton yesterday? Meeting with him, a look at determination in his eyes. Proof about how.
Even if he didn't get it, TCU still knocking at the door. That's all right. That's all right. We're knocking at the door again. Let's go.
He was, steely-eyed in that room.
Travis Hunter, his length and speed make him a shutdown guy. On one corner.
A straight dog, baby. A straight dog. Let's get it.
Offensively or defensively. Hunter transferring from Jackson State as well.
It's incomplete, and you just go back to
Travis Hunter, Dion.
I agree, Tony. I agree with you. And testing the boy. Boy, look at here. Shadur Sanders is looking good. Travis Sanders is looking good. Bro, everything's going to change after the day, man, for CU. Watch what's coming.
Win that drill. I think it's taking so long here just so they can figure out the DPI, defensive pass interference, where the
Hunter, first-round draft pick. Hunter is a first-round draft pick.
After further review, it was determined that the receiver did not have control of the ball as he stepped out of bounds. However, it is still pass interference, defense number 2. The foul occurred in the end zone. Therefore, ball was placed at the 2-yard line, automatic first down.
Josh Newton. Call for the pass interference. So that makes it first down and goal for Colorado. Although they take away the touchdown, Buffaloes with a golden opportunity here. 9:34 to go in the second quarter. First and goal at the 2.
For the first time, Colorado's trying to get big in there. I believe that's Bishop Thomas, a defensive lineman in at fullback, number 95.
Savion Wilkerson, the deep man. Sanders gives it to him. Touchdown, Buffaloes. Wow. How simple can it get? Savion.
Them boys looking good. Them boys looking good. Them boys looking good. See you. We gonna see you, baby.
That blocked, and that was Bishop Thomas, the defensive lineman, and just plants the TCU defender in the end zone, and Colorado walks into another touchdown. Wow, I tell you, this offensive line, Gus, that's the surprise. No one expected this offensive line to play as well as they have here through the first 1.5 quarters.
Extra point is up and good. 10 plays.
All facts, man. It should have been 21-7. You're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. Look, hey, Tony, hey, Dirty D, dude blocked 2 people. All facts, bro. Bro, Savion Wilkerson. Man, look, my dude came up, man. Offensive line is terrific, bro. Look, TCU and TCU's line is bigger, man. Pounds. If you go look at TCU's, man, the pounds of the linemen, bro, they are bigger than Colorado. And Colorado is pounding on them cats, bro. Man, I'm so proud of these guys. What's up, Tariq, man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that defensive tackle did blow him up, bro. Did blow him up, bro. Hey, they are looking good, man. If you are just now joining us, man, on In the Box, I am going to be televising these games live, man. So if you can go right now to YouTube, go to In the Box, NTHABOX, subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna be doing some reactions, man, as well. I'm gonna be doing some live, I'm gonna be podcasting live, not only every game, man, but I may be podcasting live, man, on reactions, man, and different stuff like that, so we can kind of react together different. Because I'm gonna tell you, after this game, right, it's gonna be a lot of reactions going on. A lot of people got to walk a lot of stuff back. Daryl said this is the national champion run-ups from last year, and CU giving them a run for their money. That's crazy. But you know what? Yeah, they're national champions, runner-ups in I guess, and team-wise, but really the players, man, that they went to the national championship, they gone. You know what I mean? Them same players. That's why I told everybody coming in, if you watch my profile, I kind of did like a pre-kickoff commentary. I said, man, that this is not the TCU that challenged Georgia. And they got scrubbed up by Georgia anyway. You know what I mean? Dog, this is unreal. Tariq, all facts. I'm trying to get everybody coming. Sanders getting the ball out of those hands quick. That's what I'm saying. Tariq said, bro, I'm watching with you all season, dog. Hey, man, I appreciate that. King say, Bishop a dog. And let's head back in.
Yeah. I mean, again, I think the only element would be the offensive line has been really good. Provided a lot of time for Shedeur Sanders as Dion gives that left leg a little bit of a break over there on the sideline. That's the surprise. Everything else, I think that we expected. I mean, we were told, although it was a lot of bravado, but they told us they had great skill position, and that's certainly been the case.
And the offensive line played much better. A lot better than we thought, as Major Everhart tries to pick his way up the field and gets close to the 30. Now, let's give you a trivia question here. Who was the last team to win a national championship after being unranked in the preseason? Aflac trivia question, sponsored by Aflac. Get help with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover with Aflac. I'm just going to take a wild guess. I'm going to say Colorado.
No, because they only have one, and they had just been to the national championship game, and then they were ranked pretty highly the next year. I think it was Auburn.
Okay. Cam Newton's Auburn?
Yeah, I believe it was Cam Newton's Auburn, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that Florida State team with Jameis Winston, I believe.
Oh, you get one guess.
I know. I'm talking myself.
You get one guess.
A final answer, Auburn, sir.
Okay. 2nd down and 1 at the 38. Imani Bailey, as he is taken down by Miles Slusher. Here's your answer. Who is it?
Georgia Tech, the co-national champion with Colorado in 1990.
How about that?
Co-national champions.
1st down and 10 at the 40. Chandler Morris, empty backfield. Here's Morris, quick release, and it's caught at the 46-yard line by Jared Wiley. A 6-yard gain.
I like Wiley a lot. He's a heck of a player, and the more they can feature him, the better.
2nd and 4. But I think this Colorado team doing a nice job keeping TCU in front of them.
Yeah, I agree. And
man, they said that TCU was going to pummel CU. Man, that's no, sir. We seeing different.
You know, but part of that is that TCU was so good at it last year. So many explosive plays. And on this side now, you look at Travis Hunter, and there's a look at Shiloh Sanders, the safety, Deion's other son on the team. But Travis Hunter already over 50 snaps today. And, I mean, that is a torrid pace here early in this game. If TCU wants to try to take advantage of that, they should try to attack Travis Hunter.
2nd down and 9. Morris dancing in the pocket. And finally, he gets knocked out of bounds at the 40. Physical play by Trevor Woods, Jr.
I think the surprise here is that TCU is playing a little sloppy offensively, although maybe we should have expected that as well. They only had 3 starters back.
Hey, Trevor Wood put that wood on that boy.
A lot of new pieces and transfers on this side as well, trying to get their feet wet and find the rhythm here early in the season.
Great opportunity for Colorado to get off the field on 3rd down and 9. Morris looking. Incomplete. Looks like he had an open receiver in Warren Thompson. However, Shiloh Sanders.
Sanders came in late with the hit. Omarion Cooper with the coverage gets away with that hook on the right hip right there, bats it away, and Sanders flies in with a physical hit after that ball arrived, and Colorado gets off the field. I tell you what, that defense has been better than advertised so far here today.
Jordy Sandy will punt it away. Jimmy Horn is the deep man.
I agree with you, Jason. All facts, man. The staff, listen, Coach Prime has put together, man, a NFL legendary coaching staff, man. That's one of the reasons, man, why this team is playing as well. You got Coach Kelly, man, came from Alabama. You know, they just hired, I don't know if you guys have been keeping up, man, but you know they hired Warren Sapp, man, a couple of days ago. I think, was it Wednesday? They hired Coach Sapp, Warren Sapp, as offensive and D-line. Take a shot for the long ball. Yep, all facts. Darren said CU is putting on a coaching clinic. All facts, man. I'm telling you, after the day, everything's going to change. Everything's going to change, man, after this game. Oh, I'm ready for all the smoke, man. I'm waiting. I'm ready for the smoke, man. Hey, listen, man. This is going to be a great season, man. Man, you guys stay tuned. Stay connected, man. Get on the channel. We're going to be covering a lot of different things. Let me see. King said, then they online coaches. Oh, yeah. Yep. Darren said TCU defense look confused. Of course they look confused, man. They outmatched, man. They outcoached. Look, the players, man, they don't have the skill that CU has, man. They big, but you know, a lot of those players they got, they're not great players on that TCU team. That's why when Jokers, man, were talking that craziness, man, like they was gonna pummel TCU, they was gonna pummel CU. Talking about TCU was gonna pummel CU, like that's crazy, man. Sapp said, O-line, D-line, we only friends on Saturdays. Outside, that is iron sharpening iron, man. All facts, Dirty D. Dustin Baldwin say, what is a successful season for Colorado in your opinion? Honestly, a successful season, listen, if they win, if they do anything other than 1-11, it's going to be a successful season. The reason why I say that, man, is simply because all of the players that Coach Prime probably wanted to bring, because he had some recruits, man, that come in. They didn't choose Colorado. They left. But they're probably kicking themselves now, like, man, I should have went to Colorado. So even if they go 6-6, man, because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen after this year. You're going to get a lot of 5 stars that's going to be transferring in from other colleges, man, coming in to see you. After this right here. After today's game, they probably already like, yeah, I'm going to leave school this year. I'm going to Colorado. Let's get back in here.
Season having a really strong start at home. Hey, Gus, how big's that smile on Joel Klatt right about now?
Oh man, he's trying to keep it inside.
We're just calling football here.
He is not biased at all.
We know
even though he's a Colorado graduate. First down and 10 at the 14.
Gus, I've watched 2 decades of really bad football, so it's this is all good.
Sanders out of the pocket, throws on the move and incomplete.
There's going to be a flag down late.
Weaver, the intended receiver.
I think they're going to get a late hit here, roughing the passer.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 6, 15-yard penalty. First down.
Boy, that is a huge break for Colorado. Watch, 6 is Jamoy Hodge, the linebacker, so he throws it. Yeah, that ball is long gone, and he comes up there just ill-advised. Some frustration maybe, Gus, on that defense for TCU as Colorado's been able to move the ball, and Hodge just took an ill-advised shot.
First down at the 29-yard line. And the handoff. TCU ready for that run as Hankerson is dropped by number 44, Rick DeBrew.
Great move up front by DeBrew right there. He was in the backfield very fast. Hankerson had no chance there on that snap, and one of the few times so far today that we've seen Colorado off schedule here on a longer yardage situation.
Loss of 2 on the play. Second down and 12 at the 27. Sanders in trouble and sacked at the 18. DeBrew there. Johnny Hodge is there.
He was trying to go left with this ball over to this side, but never gets there. Good defense by the corner, and then Hodges is able to get home, and now finally that pass rush is able to get to Shedeur Sanders. Sanders has been sitting there unscathed, very clean in the pocket, and finally TCU wins a matchup up front, and it's Johnny Hodges.
Second sack of the day for Colorado. For TCU on Colorado. Third down and 19 at the 20.
Start. Offense number 78, 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Savion Washington, the right tackle.
Just steps out of his stance, and for the first time today, really since the beginning of the game, this crowd into the game here, making it loud, hard on Colorado, and this is where, if you're the bus,
man, we're making a crucial mistake right here. Come on, man. Come on.
This is so low. If you're Sanders, you don't want to make a mistake. You might even just go with a screen or a draw.
Third down and 24 at the 15. First penalty of the game for Colorado. Hankerson running it straight ahead. Gains 3. Johnny Hodges with the tackle. And the Buffaloes will punt it away.
Nice job by that front 7, getting after it. You got the good stop on first down. It was DeBrew with the first down stop. Then you get the sack from Hodges, and now you get off the field and possibly an opportunity to establish some positive field position here for the offense. So the defense setting up the offense here for the Horned Frogs.
First punt of the game for Colorado. Mark Vassett angles it toward the far side, takes it bounce. Goes out of bounds around the 35. 14-7. Buffaloes on top.
Man, looky here, bro. Oh, man, come on. So they starting to break down a little bit, man. A couple mistakes made. but I think they can bounce back bounce back from it, man. And also, so let me come back over. Tariq said, I noticed Shadir stays very committed to the pass. So basically, man, he got some wheels on him. I haven't even really seen him run as much as he ran at JSU. So obviously, Coach Prime probably, was making him stay committed to the pass. He hadn't really taken off. Yep, bad mental mistakes kill that drive. You're absolutely right, Darryl. There's really no other way, man, to put that. You kind of articulated that, man, correctly, right? It's bad mistakes. And then King said they got to take advantage of the opportunity. All facts. So, yeah, those mental mistakes, man, will kill you real bad. But actually, but like I said, man, Shadur, he hadn't even been running. He hadn't even taken off yet. I think he probably tried to take off one time. And I think if he stepped up, especially, but I could imagine, man, Coach Pryor probably didn't want him to really step up because TCU is kind of big on that front line. Don't want to risk getting them hurt and run if you don't have to. But I think, man, if he take off a couple times, that'll put that defensive line, especially those linebackers on their heels a little bit, may give the offense, really maybe 2 or 3 extra seconds, man, to kind of get the play out off the roll. And if you step up and kind of take off a couple times, just to show him that he can run. Nope, Kamani is not playing. Dustin, yep, Kamani is not playing, Dustin. Tariq said he has to show a little bit of the run threat. Facts, that's what I'm saying, Tariq. If he take off a couple times, that's going to put him back on the heels maybe 2 or 3 seconds. Mobway says receiver took off when he was going to run on the last drive. All facts. So I think Douglas said second half, I see some design runs. Yep. Because they ain't shown none yet, man. That's what we need. Let's head back into the game.
Nobody saw that coming. That TCU team played their hearts out in that semifinal.
Man, it was so good. What a great game that was. But in large respect, Gus, that run last year, however improbable it was, that's part of what has fueled their offseason. Obviously, you lose a championship game, you want to come back and rewrite that history. But Gus, it's everyone telling them like, oh, that was so amazing, or what a lucky year, how improbable that was. It has created a huge chip on the shoulder of these TCU players, namely their quarterback. They've wanted all offseason to come out here and prove that they are an elite college football team.
Here's Chandler Morris to throw it on 1st and 10, in trouble, and he scrambles out of trouble, picks up a first down, sliding. Chandler Morris. And they do not give him a first down, but he picks up 9 on the play, 2nd down and 1. And now first down for TCU as Trey Sanders runs the ball.
Good run on that previous play by Chandler Morris. He looked up, there was man coverage being played, and so he had a big patch of grass there and took off. And then here on that last run play, Colorado, you got Savion Williams and Omarion Cooper getting into it right there. You got the shoving, and the helmet comes off.
Here's Morris to throw it. Morris to the sideline. And he finds J.P. Richardson. J.P. Richardson doing a fine job as he makes another catch. Had 5 catches against TCU last year, including a 22-yard touchdown.
We got a cramp back there for Colorado. I believe that's McClendon. Beautiful job of patience there by Chandler Morris, allowing that play to develop, and then J.P. Richardson finds that soft spot in the zone over there on the short side of the field. And a really good series, and not quite as fast. That tempo slowed just a touch. They're still going fast, obviously, but not the hyper speed that we saw earlier I think that you look at Kendall Briles and you start to say he wanted to calm them down a little bit, get them into more simple looks. They certainly have done that so far, led by Chandler Morris here. A couple of nice decisions.
3:45 and counting remaining in the first half. 1st and 10 to the 25 for TCU. Morris delivers sideline. Incomplete. Jared Wiley, the tight end, his target, just couldn't hold on to that one.
And he had him too. He was wide open. Beautiful concept over there on the right side. And Wiley is wide open, but that ball high and behind Wiley could not make the adjustment there for the catch.
Second and 10 to the 25. Morris in the end zone. Incomplete. Flash Robinson, his target.
Great effort. Robinson lays out right there. Travis Hunter got a hand on that ball, and then it comes loose as he hit the ground. Beautiful ball by Chandler Morris, but just unable to get there. Robinson can't haul it in.
So that brings up 3rd down and 10 at the 25 for Chandler Morris in this TCU offense.
Gus, Wiley is their mismatch. He's top of your screen up there, and he's behind a stacked wide receiver.
Here's Morris. And Morris, incomplete. Flag on the play. Doesn't look like one. Will be thrown. Savion Williams, the intended receiver.
Now, there was definitely some contact here. Hunter thought that he got pushed off as Savion Williams kind of gets away with a little contact, but the ball was over his head. Definitely a little push off there, but now they have to settle for a field goal. Nice stand right there, and the defensive backs, namely Hunter, targeted a couple of times there, is able to stand his ground and force TCU into a field goal opportunity.
Griffin Kell in to attempt a 43-yarder. Luke Groza Award watch list performer, and it's incomplete as he pushes it wide right. The score remains 14-7.
Nope. So hey, this is the thing. Hunter held it down, man. Travis held it down, man. I feel like the defense need to settle down. We're making some mistakes, letting them run a little bit, man. God dog it. But yeah, I'm glad we came out of that series, man. Whoo, tough.
I tell you what, just not gone the offense's way for TCU so far today. They scored 38, a little over 38 a year ago. One of the best offenses in college football. We're replacing all of those talented players. They felt like they had done that through the transfer portal, that Morris would play well, Kendall Briles would replace Garrett Riley, and it hasn't materialized yet here early in this first game.
First down at the 25 for Sanders. And the Buffaloes, Sanders off his back foot and incomplete. Closest man to the football, Travis Hunter.
You look at the lowest percentage of production coming back on offenses. These two had to replenish their offense completely. Obviously, Colorado for obvious reasons. TCU, just nobody back. You think about all those guys, Kendry Miller, Quentin Johnston, Max Duggan, the offensive line. They're having to replace a lot of guys, and it just hasn't gelled yet.
Only 3 returning starters for TCU on offense. Here's the run, Dylan Edwards. And Edwards, did he cough up the football? Looks like he did, and TCU has it. Millard Bradford jumped on it. Officials now having a conversation.
He ran into the back of his own receiver.
And it's TCU football.
That's a huge break for TCU. Here's Edwards going around this left side. And as he's going down, Javon Antonio is going to be right there. Hard to see if anything hit the ground. Clearly comes loose when he hits the leg of his wide receiver. Boy, that's awfully close, but it's starting to come loose. That is a tough look. This will be a better look right here Where does he start to lose control of the ball? He looks like he's still above the ground there as the ball just starts to come away from that left forearm. So he's still up, still up. That's a tough look because you don't see the actual control right there. I think it would be hard to overturn this. There's the ball starting to move right there, and they're going to try to obviously piece together looks to establish exactly when that moment occurred and where that knee was in relation to the ground, because I don't think the elbow was down, Gus, based on that look.
It didn't look like his elbow was down, nor was his knee down.
Now, this is going to be hard to overturn. Obviously, ruling on the field is a fumble.
Dean Blandino, your thoughts?
Really close. What we're looking for is the
lunatic, bro. I agree with you 1,000%. They're gonna keep playing. They're gonna keep playing with Travis. They're gonna keep playing.
And that would not put Edwards down. Right here, the knees are up. It's that left elbow. The ball looks like it's just coming loose as he hits the leg. To me, they ruled it a fumble. I don't see definitive evidence to change this. It has to be clear.
Yeah, I agree with Dean. I think they'll let this stand, and it will be a great turnover for TCU and set up their offense in an amazing spot. The ball is right now right hash 22-yard line, Gus. And this is exactly what they need, is some sort of spark or jump start for this offense that just hasn't quite looked like we expected them to look so far. Edwards has gotten a lot of run here early in this game. He was really the first blue chip freshman, not transfer, but freshman to commit to Coach Prime at Colorado, and sparked a couple of other very highly recruited players to come in, first-year players. But Edwards was really the first one, played for Dion all the way back in youth football, and this was a no-brainer in his mind.
After further review, the ruling on the field, the fumble stands. First down, TCU.
TCU football. So the Horned Frogs get the break they were looking for, down 14-7 with 2:58 to play in the second. Coach Prime with an encouraging conversation for Edwards. TCU take it over.
Well, I'll tell you what's worked so far is running off tackle. When they've gotten outside a little bit, that's what really has been the best formula for TCU, and they're going to try to bunch up right here. We'll see if they get back to the run game a little bit.
First down and 10 of the 22-yard line. Here's a reverse. Can they find a crease? And they do. This time, it's Major Everhart with an 8-yard gain. And a flag on the play.
There was a lot going on between Amarion Cooper and I believe that's Savion Williams, number 3. We've seen this now a few different times, Gus. Them locked up after the play. Nice little reverse there. Major Everhart shows off his speed, and then after the play, Amarion Cooper, transfer from Florida State. Savion Williams, they've been going at it.
There's Cooper. Tell you what, when you look down Deion Sanders' roster, you see players that come from some of the great programs.
On the play, after the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 3. Unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 3. That's their first unsportsmanlike foul of the game. Those fouls offset. Second down.
Savion Williams and Amarion Cooper offsetting penalties.
But more importantly here is, outside of all that extracurricular, it's second and short. This is the time right here to start taking a shot. You look at last year and this year, eerily similar. TCU first half slow start offensively against the Buffs.
And it's Morris. No gain on the play as Marvin Ham, the second comes up with the tackle from the middle.
This is a huge down for TCU and the psyche of their team right now offensively. Try to convert, stay on the field, and capitalize on that fumble.
3rd down and 3. Morris drops it off. Looks like a first down. Everhart turns a corner and goes out of bounds close to the 5.
Great design there. Everhart stayed just behind the line of scrimmage. It allowed the outside receiver to go down and get a block on the player defending Everhart.
He gained 11, and they'll run it off first down with Sanders. Did he get in? Yes. Trey Sanders. So TCU capitalizes on the Colorado turnover.
Good second effort from Sanders right here. After the nice 3rd down completion, they go to Sanders, and you see the strength. Sanders is a big back, 6 foot, 222 pounds, and he shows you that strength that made him the #1 running back recruit in the country coming out. He goes to Alabama, has some injury issues. Now he's here at TCU, back home in the Fort Worth area, and that's a big touchdown for TCU.
I'm hoping we can hold them. All facts, bro.
Then they capitalize on that turnover that their defense afforded them.
Griffin Kell in to attempt the extra point, and it's good. 14 apiece. 1:53 to go in the first half. The TCU Horned Frogs capitalize on the turnover and level the game at 14.
Baby.
So, hey, man, what we got to do, man, is we come back in here. We need to score. We definitely need to score. We definitely, man, get down that field, man, in a minute, 53 seconds, man, and score. For at least score before we go in the locker room. But I think, man, when we get in the locker room and come back out, I think it's going to be a bit different. And Santa Rosa, man, I appreciate you joining us, bro. Appreciate it, man. If you can get an opportunity, go subscribe to the channel. This is you want to go to In the Box, and this is the actual channel, man, where you want to go to. If you can, we're going to be televising the games, man, every Saturday for the entire season, bro. So we're glad to have you, man. Appreciate you stopping through. King said we got to score and we get the ball. Yep, all facts, man. All facts. Let's see if we back up in here.
Sanders, though, he doesn't care about that rivalry. He got in the end zone, and good for him. Talk about the long road, the injuries. He had a bad car accident while he was at Alabama, and everything, it just wasn't working. And he finds a new home here at TCU. And I tell you what, he's excited for his opportunity, and they're excited for what he can provide in the run game. And part of that, of what he can provide, is power. And he just showed it there inside the 5.
Since joining the Big 12 in 2012, TCU has been one of the most dominant teams in the state of Texas. They have the 2nd most wins and the 2nd most NFL draft picks, trailing only Texas A&M. Oh, yeah, and they are the only team in Texas to have reached the college football playoff.
Love what Sonny Dykes is doing here at TCU. His plan, the way that he recruits not only high school players, but also transfers. It's one of the advantages they have here is being in DFW. Obviously, to recruit a great base of high school players, but Gus, when those high school players don't choose TCU, they can always choose them again in the transfer portal later in their career.
Here's a throw and catch, Jimmy Horn. And he gains.
Man, I'm a long-time Georgia fan because I'm from Macon, Georgia, man. But I'm a Deion Sanders fan, bro. Like, anytime he go into, I'm following Deion Sanders first, man. By all facts, bandwagon buff.
2 minutes.
Colorado with 2 timeouts left. Sanders backpedaling. Sanders to the sideline. Jimmy Horn again. He'll get out of bounds, and the clock stops at 1:25.
I've just been so impressed with Sanders. He knows where to go with the football. He's been accurate throwing the football. He's put on a clinic, and he's got receivers that have been running really clean and quality routes on the outside, namely Jimmy Horn. That last route was beautiful. Downfield choice route, reads it right, gets a completion.
20 of 24, 151 for Sanders in the first half. And a 1-yard gain goes to Savion Wilkerson as Hodge brings him to the turf.
We'll have to go a little quickly here. That one was going to waste some time trying to get a quick hitter up the middle here as we get down close to a minute. 2 timeouts, still plenty of time.
2nd down and 9 at the 42. Under a minute to go.
We just got a false start here. I don't know exactly what the holdup is.
False start. Offense number 50. That penalty is subject to a 10-second runoff. Colorado has elected not to use a timeout to avoid it. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 46 seconds.
Well, now they have to go very quick.
Am I ready?
I don't mind saving those timeouts because those are invaluable in this situation. The bigger challenge now with only 46 seconds left is trying to get some chunk yardage, some chunk plays. Look for the middle of the field, some in-breaking routes close to the 50-yard line.
From the 37, Shedeur Sanders hit as he throws. There's a chunk yards you were talking about. Jimmy Horn back-to-back catches. That will move the chains. A gain of 20.
Beautiful throw from Sanders there. Good time by the offensive line.
Sanders again, setting up. Now rolls out. Sanders delivers. And on the sideline, is it a catch? Travis Hunter, incomplete.
Got his hands on it initially, but then as he's going down to the ground, I think he bobbles it right there. Yep, it comes loose. And as he catches it a second time, he's clearly out of bounds. Beautiful adjustment. You can see the athletic ability right there. Sanders, nice throw on the run. Trying to find Hunter, who I got to tell you, I have been so impressed. But now he's clearly
gassed.
I mean, over 60 snaps already just in the first half.
2nd down and 10 at the 43. And a timeout called by the Buffaloes.
Timeout. Colorado. There's
1 timeout remaining for Colorado.
We live our lives on our home's fabrics. And though we come and go.
Hey man, I think we can do it, man. I think we can pull it out, man. I think we can pull this out, man. I think we can pull it out. If anything, this was a first testing game, man, for CU, man, and they're doing a heck of a job right now, man. Doing really great, man. So I think there's more to come. I'm happy. Hey, King said I'm happy. I'll be happy with 3. Hey, I'll be happy with 3 as well, bro.
Shedeur Sanders in his first start as the quarterback of the Buffaloes, having an excellent first half. He's thrown for 171 yards, 21 of 26 with a touchdown. Facing a 2nd and 10 at the 43. Sanders over the middle, incomplete. Jimmy Horn is target once again. And that brings up 3rd and long.
Horn wins over the middle. This ball really the only inaccurate ball he's thrown, just out in front, and Horn can't quite get there. Now, they put out cones on the far side. See those cones? Those are the field goal ranges for their kickers. So Coach Prime knows exactly where they need to go. Shedeur Sanders knows exactly where they need to go. They need about 8 yards before they would try a field goal here.
3rd and 10 at the 43. Sanders to the sideline, and he'll pick up a first down. Travis Hunter ran a great route. Young man playing both offense and defense, 11-yard gain. with 9 seconds to go, and they should be in range.
Now they're in range. This is probably Feely, who already had one blocked because it's pretty long right now. It would be just under 50 yards, probably about 49-yard attempt as of right now. They'd like to pick up a little bit more for Coach Prime in this kicking game.
Jace Feely, the son of 14-year veteran Jay Feely.
You got to use the timeout.
2-yard gain by Hankerson, and they will use that timeout with 4 seconds left. Field goal unit ready to come on. The all-new Undisputed is here. Skip Bayless is back, joined by NFL legends Richard Sherman, Michael Irvin, and Keyshawn Johnson. Undisputed, weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, only on FS1.
When you start thinking about what happened earlier today, and Jace Feely right there attempted his first field goal of his career, and it was blocked. I thought that the operation, snap, hold, kick, it was muddled because I don't think Feely was ready for the snap. That's why he was a bit late. There was a beat, Gus. I believe that's why it was blocked. Let's see if they're clean on this. You see right here, he gets off. You can see he's on his back foot, and he doesn't get a clean look, and that's a little off. He should be kicking that now, and you can see he's a beat late, and that's what allowed Nnamdi Obiizor to get in there and block it. Let's see if that...
Well, he had a 49-yarder block. This one from 49 yards away as well. Made a 58-yard field goal in their scrimmage a few weeks ago.
TCU, their first for the half, 30 seconds.
TCU will call a timeout. They have 2 left.
Can't take 2 in a row, though. That's new rule this year in college football. So that's, if you're Coach Prime, that's exactly what you tell your kicker, Jace Feely, right now. You say, okay, there's no timeouts. This is go time. And remember that clean operation. And again, it's about timing. Feely needs to be kicking that ball just a breath after it hits the ground. He was late on the first attempt. That's why it was blocked. Obiizor, by the way, great rush on that last one. And he'll be on the right side of the defense, Gus, left side of the kicking unit.
So Cameron Warchuk is his snapper. Number 47, Mark Vassett, the punter. The holder. Let's see if this battery can get one down clean for Jace Feely into attempt a 49-yarder. 4 seconds left. First half. Clean snap, good hole, gets it away. And good. Jace Feely from 49 yards out. And Colorado.
Boy, kick that thing now, boy. That boy kicked that thing now, boy. That boy kicked that thing 49 yards.
For the young kicker, and what a half for this brand new team. We all said at the beginning of this game, we're going to find out together. Well, we found out that Colorado came to play.
One thing Deion Sanders told us that he would guarantee is effort.
And they gave it in a big way. There is no doubt.
And Jenny Taft is down with Coach Prime.
Gus, thank you. Hey, no problem for Feely there. Tell me what you're liking from your group. You're going into the locker room with the lead. What are you liking from Shedeur and your offense?
Oh, we're moving the ball at will. We're doing what we need to do. We need to be a little more effective in the run game. 2 turnovers in this game, and we're still up by 3. We get the ball coming out of halftime. I like our chances. Our guys are motivated. They're ready. They're energized, and they're ready to play the football.
Travis Hunter has advertised over 60 snaps. How do you keep him fresh in the second?
He is him. We missed him on 2 deep balls. He get those 2 deep balls. The Heisman is at his crib chilling right now. God bless.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you very much. Don't forget, after the break, join Rob Stone and the guys with the State Farm halftime show right here at Amon G. Carter Stadium. 17-14, Colorado leading at the break.
Hey, nobody expected, man, Colorado to get this far. Man. Great game. The game is going absolutely good, man. So what I'm gonna do, bro? We're gonna come right back. We're gonna take a little break, get a little bathroom break, grab me something to drink, And we're gonna come back in, man. And ask y'all a few questions, man. We're gonna be right back in, bro.
Christ rose from the grave, he ain't played dead. I was made in his image, but I'm just a JPEG. He the uncompressed raw file. My art style is a river flowing over pebbles. I ain't never blessed a cannon, but I was a rebel. He told my life about face H. Yeah, I said it 180G. Devil had my documentary in 1080p. Now I pray for grace to do what the Lord say. He converted my file over to 4K. Like before Christ, I was a better mess. Come see my life now in the after effects. Worship God of Joseph, the dream weaver, the illustrator who in a flash brought it in design, all from his mind. Matter space time brought dark to light like gradient. By the way, I'm radiant. Psalm 34 Cinco, Midwest lingo, army fatigue on, way to ring on, Satan be gone, Christ on the throne. Like stand that I yield, like the step of Moses. Christ rose to give us roses. Thanks to him, I make the final cut, not because of my deeds, because he enough. Glorify him through hobbies and interests. My mission to preach how they pinned him like Pinterest. So it's independent and it can get expensive, but it's cool because I'm seeking vengeance in the trenches. Forensics can't see the dimensions I'm up against, but it's Gucci because my God is immensely omnipotent. Salutations to all my regenerates, creators, innovators, content creators. If you post to Apple Music or Spotify, do it off of Adonai. He the why in our lives and lives. Why is you doing this? Is it for foolishness? Is it for lawlessness? To glorify sinfulness? Prideful rappers on waves and MP3s. He alone spreads the heavens, mark the waves of the sea. Everlasting to everlasting, so I'm blasting to the masses, about to mass this. Not only rapping cause of passion, gotta let them know about the weeping and the gnashing. Before they in the grave, dead in the box, or locked in the box, let them know about the rock. Creativity is the ministry, not my identity. The spirit gives me agility, but with that is fundamentals and building blocks. Turn to advice when I'm in that spot, when I got questions, and that's a lot. Perfect time to hear from Rico in the box.
It's been a big key. 3 weeks where I walked in that practice and no idea what to expect, and I saw exactly what you're seeing today. They're not missing tackles. The offense, they're getting the ball out fast. The offense line's supposed to be weak. They're not weak. They're getting the ball out here. Take a look what Sean Lewis is doing. He's getting the ball out fast. The O-line was supposed to be crushable. They're not. Here he hits a nice little slant right behind the linebackers. The ball's out quick. And then here, now he gets to throw it down the field a little bit, a little second level pass. Sean Lewis, the offensive coordinator, I sat in his meetings. He's an excellent football coach. He was the head coach at Kent State. You're seeing exactly here what I saw 3 weeks ago of practice. They didn't waste time of practice, high-end execution, and I'm blown away right now. You kidding me what's happening? This is excellent performance by CU.
Yeah, it is excellent. And Shadur Sanders is straight up balling. I mean, he's getting the ball out of his hands to these playmakers' hands, and they're breaking tackles and getting yards after the catch. But what Prime said at half, going into the halftime, they need to get the run game going. They need to be more efficient in the run game. So I think this offensive line will be the difference in the game. Can they move the line of scrimmage? Can they create some seams for these running backs to run through? Because these running backs will be the difference in this game.
Yeah, Brady, you talked about the offense starting fast. The defense got the 3 and out and really set the tempo of this thing. And I had no idea what to expect from the Colorado defense. It said they're a little light up front. I'll tell you what, they won the line of scrimmage. They had a key turnover. Trevor Woods has been outstanding. He's one of the few players that was back from last year's team, 7 tackles, a forced fumble, and an interception. Then here, Cooper and Shiloh Sanders making a play. They limited the big play down the field. It was dink and dunk. They were a bend but don't break defense, but they limited it. And then also, Colorado has the turnover, the sudden change. They give up a touchdown. It really should be 17-7 right now. So the defense has done a great job.
The reality is Colorado is making TCU play their game plan. Ball out of Sanders' hand quick. They're not going to try to run between the tackles. It has to be to the outside. And defensively, don't allow some big plays. See if you can't make TCU make some mistakes.
They're 2 for 2 in the red zone. They have 5 less penalties than TCU, and they've had possession for more than 8.5 minutes than the Horned Frogs had. Social media, certainly a buzz about what Coach Prime and his bus have done today. Look at some of these A-listers and what they are saying. Is that Reggie Jackson? D. Wade is over there.
D. Wade. I see a big sharp.
Okay, Philip Lindsay, former Buff over there as well.
A.J. Brown. Everybody tapped in.
They sure are. Start waiting today to pick up your Kick It with Fox Big Noon Drink Cup. Scan to enter for a chance to win instant prizes, and you'll be entered into a weekly grand prize. This week's grand prize, a trip to a Big Noon game and the chance to hang out with us.
Well, that's where you want to be.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Mark will tackle you. Highlights from around week 1 when we return for number 2 Michigan. No Harbaugh, no problem. And Tennessee has its offense running at mid-season levels.
Jake from State Farm. I really want that personal price plan, so I'll admit it. I'm a bath bomb guy.
Hey, so check this out, man. What do you guys think about the new Undisputed, man? The new lineup of Undisputed, man. Although Shannon, he's not on there. He's doing Club Shay Shay. But what do you guys think about the new lineup on Undisputed, man? What you guys think? You guys think they're gonna pull it off? Skip, Keyshawn, Michael Irvin, and Sherman. You think that's a nice little lineup? And I know they had Lil Wayne on, but what did you guys say about that, man? Undisputed, man. What you thinking? DMC video say trash, laugh out loud. Undisputed not gonna be the same. Hey, I was waiting for somebody to bring the smoke. I agree with you. DMC. Ma would say, no, need Unc on there. Hey, that's what I said, right? Zach saying he happy for Richard Sherman and Michael Irvin. And actually, man, I get where you're coming from, Zach, especially with Michael Irvin, man. They kind of did my dude wrong. Chick lied on him and stuff, bro. But Richard Sherman, and I'm glad, because we hadn't really seen a lot from Richard Sherman, man. But I'm glad that they got a gig, man. But the thing is, the show, and when I was looking at Skip and Keyshawn, Keyshawn was trying to get at talking about the subject matter, man, almost like Unc was, right? So I was like, oh, he trying to fall in the vein of how Shannon was getting down with Skip, man. So yes, yeah, all facts, man. I agree, man. At the same time, bro. But listen, this Colorado team, man, is looking good, bro. I got a couple of phone calls, man, for mother friends, man, are the football fanatics just like me, man. And listen, man, I really wasn't excited. I don't never really get excited about college football, man, but this Colorado team there's been a lot of excitement around this Colorado team because what Coach Prime is doing, man, is unprecedented. It's never been done before, bro. You know what I mean? And just the fact that, you know, I've been following Coach Prime, man, since he was at FSU. And he always kind of talked trash, you know, but always bagged it up, man. Triple threat, playing baseball at the same time, playing both ways, man. Because he said that Travis Hunter is him, man. But hey, let's tap back in. Let's see what these cats talk about on this halftime show, man.
Shirt. So Jesse Minter,
Michigan, go blue.
the D coordinator.
Oh, you know how in these running backs. Power. Bounce it outside, straight to the crib. Blake Corum. NFL ready. There you go, to the crib.
He looks healthy.
He does look healthy. Oh, feed it to him again. Feed the beast. Get.
Oh, nice, Zach. Yeah, you got to go for TCU, man. Hey, man, your dad played that. All facts, bro. I wasn't a TCU fan. I mean, I wasn't a CU fan at all, bro. You know, but because Coach Prime is there, I'm a Georgia fan, man. Georgia Bulldogs. You know, but as long as Coach Prime, man, is at CU, hey, that's my home team right now, man. I got a couple more jerseys, man, on the way.
Game, but he makes the start already, making some connections with some new friends. And Rob, how about some old friends? This touchdown pass off the flag fake to Eric All for the tutty.
Yeah, that was on 4th and goal. 13-20, 115, 2 touchdowns.
Zach, you got to represent where your daddy played, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, my guy. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That is one big human being who could spin that rock, Dylan, to tell you.
Oh, show the running back some love. Give it to him and finish it.
Dylan Sampson from 9 yards out, 7-0 in the second quarter. Milton to Romello Keaton, 41-yard pickup.
Oh, he makes it look so easy. He flicks it out there.
Yeah, I mean, physically, he's as talented as anybody in the country. And really, the story of the first half of Tennessee was the run game, rushing for almost 200 yards, 6 yards per carry.
Yeah, 302 total yards of Tennessee offense. Kentucky, Ball State, second quarter. Ball State down 3. We've got a
Shoot and score. Coughed it up.
Jalen Geiger, 69 yards. He's got Wildcats.
Oh my goodness.
Last season, a season to forget for Oklahoma. They start the campaign at number 20, hosting Arkansas State. Our guy Drake Stoops.
There he is.
Oh, there 56 and a touchdown. Our boy Stoopsy. Later in the first, off the punt, Gavin Freeman takes it up the middle.
Oh, what you gonna do with it? Oh, we gonna get missing with it. Could it be to the crib? Oh,
82 yards.
Did you ever return punts in your career?
in high school.
Yeah.
Dylan Gabriel, 19-22, 308, 2 touchdowns. All Sooners at the break. My goodness.
Left-handed.
Back to the Big Ten. Purdue hosting Fresno State. Second quarter, 14-7 game. Jalen Moss, 8-yard touchdown. We're tied at 14.
Good job.
Hudson Card, the new QB at Purdue, the former Longhorn, and he finds Deion Burks in the end zone from 17 out. Purdue up 28-17 in the third. Next Saturday, catch Big Noon Kickoff live from Boulder as Deion Sanders and the Buffs play their first home game against longtime rival Nebraska. What a scene we're expecting in Boulder next week, Saturday, 10 a.m. Eastern, right here on Fox. Coach, what's key in the second half here in Fort Worth?
If I'm in that locker room with the Colorado Buffaloes, hydrate, that's the only way you lose this game if you get worn out. The other thing, we're witnessing something I have not seen in many, many years. Travis Hunter has played 65 plays, 41 on offense, 24 on defense. He's only given up 1 completion after 5 targets. And listen to this, 7 catches, 42 yards. My man, get some IV in him, some G2 Gatorade, and get him the pill the second
He
half.
must have seen that playbook. He saw
Feed
the
the beast. The man is as advertised. He is a real dog, just like Prime said.
Colorado
And
better.
he's open twice down.
Right.
Yeah.
Colorado better than all of us expected.
It's
Yes.
on the first half. The
Yes.
second half, they've got
For
to
sure.
maintain. They
For
got to
sure. And
maintain.
remember, TCU last season, all the come from behind victories they had, they were a second half team. The former 5-star Alabama running back, Trey Sanders, with 2 touchdowns, but it's not enough. TCU down 3, second half kick on the backside.
the fact that like we all actually rock with each other. You can't fake it. Young energy, young takes. We fly.
Hey, you say, hey, hold on. My way, you say wearing a suit in the sun is crazy to me, bro. I'm in Texas, bro. I'm in Houston, bro. It's been 106 degrees for the last 3 weeks, bro. It's hot. And you talking about a suit, but they probably wouldn't let the guys, man, come and do the broadcast with a t-shirt, man. So they had to come in. But my way, crazy, man. He say wearing a suit in the sun is crazy to me, man. What you guys think about Travis? I had one of my partners, man, call me, man. He's like, man, Travis. Travis can't go both ways the whole season, man. He's doing really, really good, man. Coach Prime said he don't get tired. DMC say definitely in Texas, bruh. Texas is hot here, bro. I mean, bro, it's hot. Bro, it's hot. It's so hot, man. My electric bill been $800 for the last 3 months. Hey, bro. Hey, that's what Coach Prime said. Coach Prime said that Travis is him, man. He don't get tired at all, bro. I think with Travis Hunter, I think having Travis right now, Travis Hunter is a true 5-star player. A true 5-star player. King said hot and humid. Oh, facts, bro. I don't even feel the humid here in Texas, bro. I feel hot. I don't even feel the humid. And in Florida, yeah, you close to water. We ain't got no water close to, man, Houston land. Maybe Galveston, but I ain't close to Galveston, man. That's about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes out, man. It's hot. But what I'm looking at, man, with Travis Hunter, and I'm just want to ask you your opinion, you guys is on right now. DMC, Mobway, Zach. I know some people probably stepped away from the halftime. Tony Morgan, I don't know if you're still on Tony Morgan. What are you with the performance, man, that's happening right now, right? Well, here go DMC said. DMC said he gonna get a TD. We don't know if it's gonna be defense or offense, man, and it could be both. We got 2 quarters left. What do you guys feel? Because in my mind, I'm feeling like, man, after this game, you're gonna get a lot of people that's gonna come from other schools, man, to jump on the Colorado team. Like, what's your perspective on that? Do you feel like Cats, man, gonna transfer out from Georgia, from the SEC to come up to the Colorado, especially if they're second string? Do you really think that we'll be able to get some first string guys, man, to transfer out next year? Looking at the performance, man, what do you think the day's performance so far is going to bring for CU? Talk to me. What you thinking? And if you want to call in, man, while we got this, if you want to call in right now, bro, while we're on this halftime, I got a podcast, man, call in number, bro. So if you want to call in, and then I'll put you on, we just put you on, man. There it is right there. If you want to call in, man. I'll put you on. If you want to talk, holler at me. But what do you guys think about that? What do you guys think with the way Colorado's playing right now? What do you think what's gonna be in the effort for TC for CU? That's what I said. I also, not only are those recruits gonna try to come back, how do you feel about other starters from the bigger schools, man, coming in? DMC said we could, but I don't think it's going to bring starters because it's only one game. They have to at least go 500. So all right, so you saying they need to win at least 6 games? Because if but the thing that I'm and maybe DMC you can chime in, but what I'm looking at, bro, is the NFL pipeline that Coach Sanders is right now building, right? King said, I feel like they ain't believing Coach Prime vision, but now is an eye-opener. All facts, right? Listen, they've been practicing with the Denver Broncos, man. When I was looking on Well Off Media, I'm keeping up with all videos, man, but they have NFL scouts at every practice, bro. The NFL scouts are at every practice at CU. So if you're a player, you want to go to the NFL. If you got NFL scouts coming to your practice, man, Listen. I don't know if you guys remember this. I kind of talked to this on my pre-commentary, man, about Roger Goodell coming to the JSU game. And last year, his nephew played for Coach Prime on the JSU team. Having Roger Goodell at a HBSC college, man, is crazy. Here we go. All right, let's get back in the game, man.
He has the conversation with Sonny Dykes because that is exactly what he said in terms of what isn't working for their offense. They have not been able to find that rhythm. And overall, he said, I just don't know what we were doing in the first half because that was not TCU football. We didn't execute. We had 7 penalties, a missed field goal. We kind of shot ourselves in the foot. I specifically asked him about the body language. It felt like the guys were a bit defeated going into the locker room. He said they...
HBCU, I know I got my tongue tied up, man. I'm hyped, bro. HBCU, you are absolutely right, Duke, man.
And this Buffalo offense, Dylan Edwards splits out wide. Now he comes back into the backfield and joins Shedeur Sanders. Flag on the play.
Play game. Offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's the worst as a quarterback because you think to yourself, like, it's the first play. I wasn't even paying.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that, man. I can agree with that. We haven't seen the depth yet as well. We are seeing first string. So Jason, hey, I have no rebuttal for that, my guy.
Yeah, they were paying attention, and they do get a timeout over there. Boy, in a close game, though, those second half timeouts, they are so valuable. To waste one now, you don't want to do it, but certainly don't want to start.
Especially coming right out of the locker room.
Exactly.
From halftime.
Well, you take a look at this matchup and what has gone on with Colorado has the ball, and it's really been about getting the ball to the playmakers. And
one of those playmakers, Travis Hunter, Jimmy Horn Jr. for Colorado.
And Travis Hunter is our good hands playmaker. Sponsored by Allstate, you're in good hands. Over 60 snaps. Several catches already, 7 of them. Drew a PI in the end zone, only allowed 1 catch when he was on defense in 5 targets. He's been right in the middle of everything going on. And I know Coach Prime is proud of the way that Travis Hunter has been playing so far.
So first down and 10. Here's Sanders. Guns it over toward the near side. It's caught out of bounds. Xavier Weaver. But there is a flag.
This is going to be illegal touching because Weaver was not contacted. He's over on the sideline. He stepped out. The official threw his hat. That's why the official doesn't have his hat on right now. So, and then he comes back and he's the first to touch the ball. That's what I would assume is going on right now.
Illegal touching. Offense number 10. Went out of bounds on his own. Came back in, was first to touch. Lost it down. Second down.
Here's Weaver, just loses his kind of spatial awareness, and man, that is close. Just his toe ever so slightly on that paint on that side. Hat came off, and penalty comes out.
Second down and 10. Sanders, here's a little screen, and they find Edwards. He breaks it back with running room on the move. Edwards down the sideline. Dylan Edwards. Touchdown, Colorado!
Woo!
75 yards.
Woo! I thought he was gonna bring one. Dylan Edwards, he put him to sleep, baby. Ah! Bruh.
Out, but he outruns his offensive line right there, and he realizes, oh, I better get back in the pocket. He skips back behind the offensive line, gets a block from Wilty, and then he was gone. Coach Prime told us that this kid was going to make a big play, not if, when, and he just did. Out of the halftime, they give him a chance, and he goes the distance.
Jace Feely in to attempt the extra point, and it's good. 24-14. Colorado ready to shock the college football world.
Can't sleep.
Hey, check this out. Check this out, bro. Hey, bro, listen. Hey, listen. Dylan Edwards is a monster, bro. When I saw him practice, he stiffed arm a 305-pound defensive lineman, bro. He stiffed armed him. He got Derrick Henry by Dylan Edwards. Bro, I told you when we started this broadcast, man, hey, I told you that if Dylan Edwards, man, he gets some daylight, man, you ain't catching him, bro. Now that they know that that cat is the truth, watch this. You start putting Dylan Edwards in the slot, bro. Hey, man, look, they are 24-14, bro. Dude, I'm so amped right now, man. Look, don't you guys judge me if I react to probably 4 or 5 videos after this video is over. Because I already saved some videos, man, where people were talking reckless, man, about Coach Prime, bro. They were talking crazy, man. They talking crazy. Now they got to walk all that stuff back again. And, bro, can I ask you a question right now? See you, man, looking like, I don't know, bro. They keep playing like that. If they keep playing like that, man, and make some adjustments, I know they got to make some fine-tune some things, man. They're probably going to fine-tune some things on routes. Look, Shadur Sanders has not even taken off and to get his wheels going. Darryl said, imagine the two-headed monsters. The wide go having the backfield when McCaskill coming. Bro, McCaskill is not even in the game. Duke say what they were saying about Coach Prime. They were just talking about, bro, he just all talk, bro. That he there was no way, man, that he was gonna get this team together. Team wasn't gonna gel. They were talking about this is gonna be the worst team in NFL history. I'm gonna react to that video because it's preposterous, man. Now TCU defense has to respect Edwards and the spread passing game. All facts, Dexter. All facts. Let's go back to the game, man.
To live up to that hype. Dion lived up to the hype as a player, and so far, this team has lived up to the hype so far in this game, although kicking that out of bounds does not help.
Downs, kicking team, number 17. TCU is elected to put the ball at the 35-yard line. First down.
Let's go downstairs to Jen.
I know we've been telling the story of Coach Prime and Dylan Edwards, how they've known each other forever. Now, Coach Prime told him, I'm leaving Jackson State. I am coming for you. And you know I want you to go wherever I go. Now, Dylan Edwards calls him family, like a father figure in many ways. And by the way, Edwards, his goal is becoming an All-American as a freshman. He wants the Bucs to get back to prominence. So far, so good, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Jen. 24-14. TCU down at home. And they run the football with Bailey. Bailey with a lane and goes down at the Colorado 30. Ramani Bailey stopped by Miles Slusher. That's a gain of 34 yards.
Great run right there, and it comes after a broken tackle. Great job. Strong running right there through the arms of Bentley and down the field.
First down and 10 at the 30. And Morris just puts that one on the money to J.P. Richardson. Richardson doing a nice job. Shiloh Sanders with the tackle.
I'll tell you, that run game was pretty successful in the first half. I would be surprised if they didn't go back to it more often here in the second half.
Morris again looking in zone. Caught, touchdown. Jared Wiley. And just like that, TCU marches it straight down the field. 24-20. Looks like we got a good old-fashioned Big 12 offensive explosion in front of us.
What a great adjustment from Wiley. He goes inside the safety, Trevor Woods, who can never get back into phase. And how about the catch? Wiley, huge player. He's 6'7", 260 pounds, and shows off the hands.
Listen, where Trevor Woods went wrong in that play, man, he should never try to win up for the ball. He should have just kept running with the player. In practice, Coach Prime said, you know, you look up, You look down at the man, then you look up for the ball. You don't go for the ball. Stay with the player. He lost steps on that, man. And that's what caused man to get the doggone touchdown. That was a freaking fundamental mistake.
I thought that was pretty clean, Gus.
Okay.
They got it. Touchdown, TCU.
Extra point is up and good. 24-21. Explosion.
All facts, Jason, man. And then they tried Trevor, bro. That's what I'm saying. They responded, man, but that's what Trevor messed up, bro. Coach Prime, you look up for the ball, you find the man, then you look back up for the ball again. You up trying to knock the ball out and the guy's running past you, man. That's a doggone dumb mistake, man. Oh, bruh. Tony Morgan said, that's okay. See you. Let's count and keep your poise. Sanders offensive playing great. Now, all facts, bro. All facts. On Trevor Woods, man, that was a fundamental mistake, man. I'm pretty sure Coach Prime, man, gonna hit that in practice, man. You look up for the ball, and you're a quarterback, man. You look up for the ball, you find the man, then you look up for the ball again. Trevor didn't do that, man. That's the sequence as a QB, as a cornerback. What you're supposed to do? You look up for the ball, you find the man, then you look up for the ball. But this cat's man trying to go for the doggone interception and let the guy look like he was maybe 4 steps in front of him, man. Come on. Mental mistake, bro. But hey, it's all right, bro. We finna get back on offense, man. We get ready to get back on offense, man, to do it again, bro. Man, it is what it is. No, this is looking like this is going to be a game, bro. But I'm saying we're making some rookie mistakes, bro. That Trevor Wood, man, is a good cornerback, man. But it's tough, man, to learn to make a fundamental mistake and then to get scored on. Tony said they're throwing to the weak side now, staying away from Hunter, bro. That speaks volumes. Speak volumes. Throw to Hunter, he gonna pick 6 it. So remember, when Deion said, look, Trevor Hunter is him, they don't stop throwing the Trevor side. He done got it on lock. They ain't throwing the Trevor. So now they picking on Trevor Woods. I mean, they're not throwing to Travis Hunter's side. They're picking on Trevor Woods. Facts. Let's head back into this crap, bro. That hurt me, man. Hold on. Daryl said that was just a terrible sequence. Muff kickoff, missed tackles, bad technique and coverage. They can't get comfortable. All facts, bro. All facts. Everything that you said, Daryl, was spot on, bro. Tony said, now Woods got to step up now. All facts, bro. Got to step up, man. But on the run, in that series, man, on the run, Catman missed a tackle, man. He got ran over. Come on, my dude. You got to lock up, man. Anyway, let's go back to the game, man. Let's get back to this, bro.
The deep man, and he'll let it go out of the end zone for a touchback. Let's check in with JT.
Well, Gus, you heard me ask Coach Prime about Travis Hunter before the break, and obviously this guy is dynamic on offense, on defense. And I had a conversation with Hunter before this game. I flat out asked him about the Heisman hype, and he said, well, yeah, I believe I should win the Heisman. I have the talent. I have the confidence. It's who I am. He posted a photo on social media with Heisman loading. The guy has all the confidence in the world, but when you can actually live up to the hype, that's saying something about you.
You're absolutely right. 1st and 10 at the 25. Sanders over the middle, caught for first down. And guess who? Travis Hunter. What do you think, Joel? Is Travis Hunter a better wide receiver or a better defensive back?
Here's the best compliment I can pay him. I don't know.
Wow.
I really don't. I think that it's more rare as you see that ball knee down, in control, definitely right ruling there, but it's more rare to find a great corner, especially at this level, than guys that can do what he does at wide receiver. But, you know, the catches that he's made, the body, you know, contortion, the way that he has manipulated his body, I don't know what he's better at. I think that he's an elite player on both sides of the ball. It's not just that he's an elite player on both sides of the ball. That's exactly right.
7 catches, 42 yards, 1 reception allowed, and 5 targets. And just like Deion Sanders, when he was a player, when Hunter is on defense, that whole side is taken away.
Yeah, I mean, it's close. They're looking to see if he caught this. He's getting to that point as a corner, and then as a wide receiver, clearly a go-to coming inside. So he's got controlled in a football move, an element to time. Now he's down. I would expect this to be a catch. So it's not reviewing for a fumble as much as they're saying, did he complete the process? I believe that he did with that reach and turn up the field. But they'll take a look here. Been deliberate at times in replay so far today.
Travis Hunter was a finalist for the Jerry Rice Award as the transfer from Jackson State. That award given to the top player in FCS.
I think, Gus, if you don't mind me jumping in on that, like the challenge is going to be attrition. Just how many snaps can you expect him to play at the elite level? He is an elite player, okay, but can you do that 100 times? I don't know. Can you do that 115 times in this heat? See, he even says, I don't know either. Joel throws his arms out. That's the question. That's the question for me, and that's where they will have to. Coach Prime knows he did it.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
Did you play both ways in high school?
I mean, that's like high school, though. And one of those positions was quarterback.
That's right.
I wasn't running around like a wide receiver. He is running routes and then has to
play
turn
DB
around and play corner and basically run those routes in reverse.
Unbelievable.
I can't imagine the physical shape. Yeah, he's got to be in.
First down and 10 at the 36. Sanders hands it off straight ahead. Wilkerson, he'll push the pile forward and pick up 4 yards.
Boy, every time that they can get just a sneaky 4 yards in the run game, they are so happy on that side because they don't feel like that's a strength. They're trying to find moments to run the ball, create shorter situations, and they've done it.
2nd and 6. Sanders winds up the deep ball down the field. Incomplete. This time it's Xavier Weaver, the intended receiver. And one thing about this Colorado offense with Shedeur Sanders at quarterback, he has not been afraid to take a shot.
No, and what I love about it is that he takes the shot at the right time when the defense gives him that look. Earlier in the game, I said this offense had to run through his mind, and it has. The ball has gone to the right spot almost every single snap because of his intelligence.
3rd and 6, though, at the 40. Here's the run. Wilkerson, first down and more as he crashes forward and gets inside TCU territory. Avery Helm had to hold on.
I tell you, what a great run from Wilkerson there. Finds the edge, shows off some speed, and then
Bruh, this is that 1-2 punch, bro.
And physically finish, and he did it.
First down at midfield, Wilkerson again. So running back by committee today. For Colorado, you've had Hankerson, Wilkerson, Dylan Edwards, all getting an opportunity to carry the rock.
This is a defense that last year struggled in terms of allowing big plays. Their offense certainly got them, 91 of them of 20-plus yards, but their defense gave up 89. That was 130th in the country, and they've given up some big plays here today. This is a defense that wanted to come out. We've talked about chip on their shoulder, wanted to prove that they were better than what they showed in their last 3 games a year ago.
24-21, player down. Back in a moment.
Geico makes car.
Hey, that's that 1-2 punch, man. Savion Wilkerson, if you followed JSU, man, last year, Savion Wilkerson, man, the cat is a power runner. So you got Savion Wilkerson, especially, man, if you get into a pro set, you got Savion on one side, you got Dylan Edwards. Both of them, both Savion and Dylan both got good hands, man. But man, look at here. Put Dylan in the slot. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. 2nd and 7. 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 2nd DMC say we got to finish this drive with 7. All facts, bro. We got to put if we can put 7 on this drive, well, we can go ahead and put TCU to sleep, man. We can go on and put TCU to sleep. TCU scored pretty fast on a couple of mistakes, especially that doggone first missed tackle in the first series on that run. But if we can score here, put 7 up, hold them, get the ball back, we got a chance to kind of, man, to blow this thing out, man. Because I think that'll break TCU confidence, man, as well. Right now, they saying that all them lies they were told coming to this game about Colorado being all talk, all hype. We're seeing right now, man, all the lies, especially the TCU team that's on that field right now with Colorado. They're seeing right now that was a lie. Tony Morgan says Sanders 109 for 6, man. Yes, sir. Listen, it's mounting up. I believe Travis gonna score a 6. You know, I do believe that, man. I believe they're gonna score, man. This is a great game. At this point, man, even if we won the game by 3, you know what I'm saying? Because I know they got to make some adjustments on defense. Right now, our defense is the weakest link at CU. We got to get them. You know, because what I saw, man, they really weren't doing a lot of practicing, man, hitting as much as they probably should have, probably. And I think that probably play a role. And I think now they're gonna probably go back to some fundamental hitting and wrapping up, man. When you tackling, yeah, man, this is going get only better from this, man. But this is a test game. You got to know where Saturday. Oh, so we going to Nebraska, man, next Saturday. So we're gonna be here. Troy say they win by 10, coach. Hey, I say that. So let's get back in here, man.
Shedeur Sanders reverses his field, buys time, stops, starts, looks, fires, and caught for first down at the 35. Xavier Weaver, look at the manipulation of the defense by Shedeur.
I'll tell you, this guy has played an unbelievable game up to this point, and to be on the same page with a brand new offensive play caller and coordinator in Sean Lewis, I tell you, Sanders is remarkable. And listen, you can recruit all the talent you want. You can bring in all the talent you want at the skill positions, but Gus, it doesn't work unless you got a point guard who can distribute the rock. And this guy has been dishing the rock as well as anybody here today.
25 of 32, 280 yards and 2 touchdowns, no picks. Sanders, and he's sacked this time. TCU brought the heat. Caleb Fox.
That's a good rush right there from TCU. They get after it on the edge. First is Hodges, then it's Fox. He's in there, and he gets to Sanders. He had some time in the first half. No chance right there. Beautiful rush from the outside first, and then Caleb Fox to finish it off.
So that'll make it 3rd down and 17 at the 43 for Colorado.
They've been exploiting the middle of the field right here with Jimmy Horn or the slot players.
Sanders, quick throw underneath, and it's Dawson, and he's tripped up immediately and taken down. Well done. Abe Kamara with the tackle, a loss of 1.
Great job by that defense. Changing up the look. Sanders had just made a great play, but they change up the look. He drops back to pass. They bring the pressure, and then they won the one-on-one matchup in the pass rush opportunity, get to him, and now they force a punt. Good series there from the D.
Mark Vassett will punt from the 41-yard line. JoJo Earl is the deep man at his own 10. End over end kick. And it'll bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Well, actually, it bounces out at the 1-yard line. What a punt. So Vassett pins TCU deep.
What a beautiful punt. And I know it's a little luck of the bounce right here. Look as it takes off and just inside the pylon. That's why the official stands right there. He knows exactly where it goes. He's looking on.
I have to agree with you, Jason. TCU has adapted, brother. They did adapt. So, but what I'm not saying, man, we keep trying to go to underneath. They have taken the underneath passes away, obviously, but we need to go to the flex. We're really not throwing out to the flex like we should. Throwing those post routes, those out routes.
For Chandler Morris and the Horned Frogs. Bailey trying to give him some room. He'll push the pile forward and get to the 5. Marvin Ham, first man to him.
Got to get a first down or two, reestablish field position. That's what you're trying to do. When you get a little breathing room like this is the perfect time to try to get a little play action, maybe get your quarterback outside of the pocket and sneak a ball to the tight end or a back in the flat.
Gain of 4, second down and 6.
Snap infraction. Offense number 53. Half the distance to the goal. Second down.
Just a little flinch, I believe, up front. The center, John Lands, just turned the ball. And that backs him up half the distance there.
Second down and 8 then. From the 3-yard line. Bailey in the pistol formation. They'll give it to him straight ahead. Watch out. Bailey, oh, what a move. Down the sideline. He's got blockers. Cuts it inside. And he'll go down deep in Colorado territory. Travis Hunter, Shiloh Sanders with the saving tackle. That's a beautiful read from Bailey. He saw that hole, took off, but it was the move at the second level, that jump cut, that really sprung him for the big run. On first down after the 74-yard run. They'll get it to the 20. Marvin Ham with the stop on Morris.
Boy, that's exactly what they needed. Another spark here. We've seen them fizzle out. They missed a field goal today. They threw an interception in the end zone. So we've seen them down in scoring territory and miss those opportunities. You don't get them all the time. So when you get into these positions, you got to execute and put points on the board.
Second down and 8 at the 21. Here's a delayed handoff to Sanders. Trey Sanders looking for that first down. Gained 6 on the play. Make it 3rd down and 2.
That light front up front for Colorado, that was a concern. And you can see running straight at that Buffalo's defense is what's starting to work.
Sanders again. Levanta Bentley. First man to him, but it's a first down for the Horned Frogs. Big time run. 74 yards to set this TCU team up. 1st and 10 at the Colorado 13. Morris pump fake. Jump pass. Incomplete.
I think they were looking for Wiley again there. He's the mismatch. And I think he's going to take a break here, 19. He's the one that caught the touchdown in the last series. And he is going to take a break. So he'll come out of the game. You know, Morris took another hit, and he was trying to get himself loose in the pocket. Look as he kind of goes up and he gives a little jump throw. That's certainly not what you want. Got to stay on the ground here. We got to find a mismatch here with Wiley now on the sideline.
Second down and 10 at the 13. Morris underneath, and he put that one right on the money. Great throw in traffic. Making the catch is Jack Besh.
Beautiful catch. Beautiful throw right there. Inside was wide open. They took advantage.
3rd down. Morris. Intercepted. Wow. Travis Hunter. Unbelievable.
Travis just shut that thing down, bro. Travis just shut that thing down with a pick. I told you it was going to come. Travis just shut that thing down.
action from up here. That's a touchdown. They had the back wide open, Major Everhart, number 22, and out of nowhere, Hunter comes off of his route and dives for the interception. Holy cow. Primetime player playing for Coach Prime here today.
A star revealed in Fort Worth. 24-21 Buffs with the ball.
Hey, but I told you, bro, you're going to keep playing with Turner. Now, you done messed around and you don't find out. You ain't going to throw to his side. He going to put you on lock. There's nothing that you going to do. He done shut all that stuff, everything that TCU just did. Travis Hunter just shut it down. Dirty D said, nah, man, he's tired. Keep throwing the ball at him. Bruh, they kept playing. You won't keep playing with him, bro. Dude, he the truth. Everybody, all the sport broadcasters that are announcing the cast, they already said that he the truth. He done already broke records going both ways in the plays that he's taking already, man. Dude, stop playing. Stop playing. Tony Morgan said he got a pick, but not the 6. I called one. Coach big-time players make big-time plays. Hey, listen. The thing that I love about that 6, though, that pick, that it wasn't a pick 6, but it was a pick at a clutch moment where CU needed a turnover. That was a crucial pick 6. It stopped that drive in its tracks. DMC say, tell them they better stop playing with Travis. Man, boy, you don't know. They're going to learn today. Danica Hickman said they going to learn today. I bet they going to learn today. Listen, Darren say Travis Hunter just became a Heisman candidate with that play. Let's go. All facts, bro. Tony Morgan said, mama, there goes that man. Heisman finalist. All facts. DeJarvis Young Sr. said that boy is him. Man, sheesh. Facts. Mills Meacher said two-way player, tough. Facts. Hey, listen, if you just not joining the broadcast, man, make sure you come on and subscribe, man. Go to YouTube. That's my handle, In the Box. I'm going to be televising all games right here on my profile. And also, man, I'm going to be reacting to a lot of the drama and the craziness that they done said about CU. But I'm going to keep up, man. We'll let you know what's going on. Listen, I'm late to the party because I want to take all the time through the spring up until the first. I want to take in everything that was said so I can kind of come back. But, hey, let's come back to this game, man. Let's come back to it. Man, it's crazy. It's phenomenal.
Body control and the knowledge to roll over so that ball doesn't hit the ground. That was incredible.
And they'll drop it off to the tight end, Harrison. Michael Harrison Jr.
Because I just remember when he committed last year, #1 overall recruit in the country, he committed to Jackson State, and everyone was like, why? What are you doing? He's like, what do you mean? I'm going to play for him.
Right.
And then he followed him to Colorado, and we're seeing the fruits of that here today so far.
2nd down and 6 at the 7. How could you not want to play for Deion Sanders? Period. Here's a handoff.
Nice tackle.
Hodge making that tackle as he stands up Dylan Edwards. Look at this relationship. One of the greatest of all time. Talking to a young man that wants to be great. Look at that.
You know how much confidence that would give you?
Oh, my gosh.
Man, when he looks at you like that, my goodness.
I go back a long way with Coach Prime. Back to our CBS days when he was a sportscaster with CBS. What a not only great man, but a good man. 3rd down and 6 at the 7. His son throwing it up top. Incomplete. Put that one on the money. And Horn Jr. just couldn't hold on to it.
Boy, they had the concept and they had the matchup.
Man, Jimmy Horn dropped that ball. That was a catchable ball, man. God, dog.
Today so far, that ball was thrown on the money. They had the matchup against Mark Perry. Horn won and really should have brought that one in. It wasn't too far. He didn't have to leave his feet, and they'll have to punt it away. And TCU can expect really good field position here.
Bassett punting out of his own end zone. That ball takes a bounce and will be downed at the 37. 56-yard punt. And it's miscues today for TCU. They have left some points on the board.
Yeah, this was the interception early. Trevor Woods came across and intercepted Chandler Morris. This was the pushed field goal, went wide right, led to a field goal the other direction. I don't know if that's a miscue or just like that's an unbelievable play by a great player. Chandler Morris is going to throw that ball 100 times out of 100, and it wasn't even a poor throw. I didn't even think it was late. Hunter just made an incredible play.
And one thing we also have to point out is on the 74-yard run, Hunter tracked the man down to keep him from getting into the end zone.
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. TCU going back to that middle of the defense. Because I said it on the last series, I'll say it again. I feel like that's where TCU should live in this second half. I know it's not pretty, but it's still only a 3-point game. The middle of that run game is where they're going to make some hay. Then you can get to play action, get to the tight end, and get to those zones behind the linebackers.
Second down and 7. Morris incomplete. Ball intended for J.P. Richardson, who's had a fine game. Slusher defensively.
I would just continue to say Colorado's strength is the secondary. They love their safeties. They love their corners. And the more times TCU throws the ball, the more Colorado, and that's a false start there. Boy, that's a huge miscue.
On 3rd and 7.
False start. Offense number 7. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
This is not what Kendall Briles had in mind when he came over, coordinated at Arkansas a year ago. Now he's here at TCU, and he's stepping in for Garrett Riley, who had all that.
Listen, if CU man can get 7 man out of this series, and they're right now pick it up 10, bro. I don't think TCU. I think it's gonna break their TCU spirit, bro.
But there also have been some big miscues as well.
4th false start penalty for TCU today. 3rd down and a long 12 for Chandler Morris.
Crucial 3rd down.
Here's Morris in trouble. Drops it off. Won't be
Yes,
enough
sir.
for first
Robbed
down.
him. Robbed him of the
As
first.
tight end, Chase Curtis makes the grab, but there is a flag on the play.
Yeah, I think Arden Walker, 53, took an ill-advised shot at the quarterback.
Come on, bro.
15-yard penalty.
Come on, man.
Every defensive lineman should know on a 3rd and long, the last thing you do, in particular, if the quarterback has thrown the ball, don't touch him. That one was close. Flag comes out. He's right there. You just can't do that. You just can't do that. As much as we all lament the modern style rules in the game, if the ball is away, do everything you can to avoid it. There's no reason to continue the hit in particular.
I know that may just cost us some extra yards, man, but the defense got to come back again. Just put the defense back on the block again.
Capitalize on that mistake.
First down at the 42 of Colorado for the Horned Frogs. Morris steps into his throw. Put that one right in a great place for number 18, Jack Besh.
Yeah, they really love Jack Besh. He transferred in from LSU, and you can see why. Very quick player, 6'2", 220. Beautiful hands there, stretching out for that completion.
First down at the 24, Morris tried to flip it away. And incomplete. He was under pressure. Besh, the intended receiver.
You notice how much,
man, that's a nice play from Trevor Woods, man.
TCU has been on offense. So you can tell they just don't feel comfortable with the tempo that they had early in the game. So they've tried to slow it down. Now they've been able to make some plays and get to some run game and find those completions in the intermediate zones.
Second down and 10 at the 24-yard line. Imani Bailey in the backfield. They'll give it to him, looking for a crease, and he won't find one. Stood up at the line of scrimmage and driven backwards. They may give him a yard.
I think Charles Kelly on the other side, he's the defensive coordinator for Colorado. He came in, was an assistant for the last 4 years for Nick Saban, and comes in from Alabama. And I would venture a guess, he's thrilled with the way that his defense has played so far.
3rd down and 9 to the 23. Morris off his back foot over the middle. It's caught. 1st down and more. Touchdown, Dalen Wright. As he skips into the end zone. And TCU takes a 27-24 lead. Their first lead of the game.
Bro, we got come on, bro. We got to stop this, man.
But they don't get there. And then you've got crossing routes against man-to-man coverage. And there's Dalen Wright. Beautiful move right there. Steps away from the tackle. Shiloh Sanders with a whiff. And there's TCU. And
that's an example, man, how a doggone penalty, bro. Depending on the timing of the penalty, where you are on the field, to get a 15-yard penalty, man, like that, can kind of change the momentum of the game, man. It's not that you're going to make penalties, you're going to get a mistake, man. Just don't make them make penalties in the clutch moments and bad timing. And when your team is going, that 15-yard penalty is going to put your opponent in the red zone.
Ooh, there's only 2 chairs left. You bet.
Man, so Mill say Shiloh got to make that tackle, man. No, facts, man. Shiloh being hitting, man. Like you got to make the tackle, man. You got to make the tackle. That's not a good look for Shiloh, man. It's not a good look for Shiloh. I know he's trying to go to the NFL, but you missing tackles, man. He can hit, man. You got to make those tackles, man. Darren said they need to take Shiloh out. He missed the tackle on the long run and that TD play. All facts, bro. I'm gonna tell you, man, that who. At the beginning of the game, they didn't have Shiloh in. They got to pull Shiloh out, bro. And that's I mean, facts. The defense is not looking like the defense that came out in the initial series of the game, man. We need to go back to that starting team there. That starting on the depth chart, man. When we first started this series, bro. Man, let's get back to this game.
Tackle, you're going so slow that it looks just like, yeah, I meant to do that.
I meant to do that. 14 unanswered points for TCU. Horned Frogs leading for the first time. Now we see how Deion Sanders' Buffaloes respond. Down for the first time in this game. His son is the quarterback, Shedeur Sanders, who's been very efficient, played extremely well.
Yeah, man, I got to let them, because I don't want to get flagged, bro. Now they got this music playing, man. Let's go. When we get started, man, we get ready to start the play, man. I started back. Here we go.
That front 7 for TCU is starting to win, and they're starting to win in the pass rush and squeeze down the amount of time that Sanders has had in the pocket.
1st down at the 25. Sanders underneath, slant route. Gain of 6 for Dawson. Gets up Gimpy.
He hurt, man.
Came in hot there and laid the wood. And Hodge is a player, 6'2", 235 pounds from that inside linebacker spot, whereas Dawson is only 165 on the outside. Fast, fleet of foot, but bam, there, just took that shot right in the back and got up slow.
2nd down and 4. Sanders again. 1st down. Jimmy Horn, who's been terrific in this game. 11-yard pickup for Jimmy Horn. South Florida transfer.
And that was off of a little run action. You could tell he could have handed that off almost like a little run pass option. And the linebacker squeezes down and Sanders finds the completion behind him.
Horn, 8 catches, 76 yards. Sanders goes deep once again. This time it's caught. Xavier Weaver.
Finally taking advantage of, man, them deep balls.
Gain.
Weaver had a chance on the last series. Horns had a chance. They have been unable to connect, and now they finally do. Beautiful throw from Sanders. That was right on the money.
Sanders again, near side, Horn. And Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy tried to put that move on him, man, like Travis do. It ain't work out, but hey, that's a good catch, though.
Has thrown for over 300 yards now. Shedeur Sanders, 31 of 39, 352 yards passing.
31 and 39, 300. Bro, come on.
What I've been so impressed with is his ability to decipher what he sees on the defensive side and put the ball into the vacancy.
2nd and 2 at the 7. They pitch it out wide. Touchdown, Dylan Edwards. And just like that, Colorado.
Dylan Edwards scored number 2. Boy, come on. True freshman. That ain't no man. Look, Dylan, man, showing out, bro.
This is why he was so highly recruited right here. Just an easy little toss out to the left side, the wide side of the field. Now, in order to do this, you better have guys that want to block on the outside. Look at Jimmy Horn. He's caught how many passes today? Jimmy Horn, 9 passes, and he's still in there, stock blocking at the goal line and allows Edwards to get into the end zone. What a good series.
27 seconds to go in the 3rd. Extra point up. And good. 31-28.
Bruh, listen, 31-39, you over 300 yards rushing, over 300 yards passing. Dylan Edwards, a true freshman. He done scored twice, bro. That is their premier running back, bro. Listen, when Alton McCaskill get in, you got Alton McCaskill. You got one, when you talk about 1 yard, 2 yard plays, you bring in Savion Wilkerson, man. The rush down here strong, brute force, man, up the middle. Bro, that's the tandem. That's the 3 running back tandem at CU.
On that long pass, Gus, guess who threw the crucial block inside? That was Dylan Edwards, the little guy, right? I mean, and then he gets the toss on the outside. That's what you got to show. If you're a young running back, that's what you've got to understand. It's not just about outrunning people, getting big plays, and getting into the end zone 3 times, which he's been able to do. But, Gus, it's the dirty work that really makes an offense go. Stepping.
My bad. He scored 3 times, man. Dylan Edwards, man, showing out, my boy.
Hodge, number 6, gets rewarded for the touchdown after the long pass down the sideline.
Cristiano Palazzo will kick it away for Colorado. Major Everhart is the deep man. He'll pick it up at the 4. Everhart looking. And he'll get to the 20 before being ridden down.
Well, this is exactly what we hoped for, Gus, right? Just kind of a shootout, excitement.
Well, it is the Big 12.
Well, and not fully yet, but yeah, well, it will be the Big 12 fully next
Excuse
year.
me, you're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, 1 more year.
Hey, bro. Hey, Jason. Hey, Jason, it is a fist fight, my boy. It is a fist fight. Sanders, DeJarvis said Sanders and Hunter might be 2 Heisman candidates this year. All facts, bro. All facts. All facts.
He's moving, okay?
Cincinnati, UCF.
Going to be a crazy year.
Morris in trouble. Turns the corner. Throws on the move.
Ooh.
Incomplete.
He almost caught that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Man, these kids are making plays today, and I am here for it.
Dalen Wright.
I hate to say it there, but you're absolutely right, bro. Shallow need to come out. All facts.
This is what you got to love if you're an offensive player, if you're a quarterback. It's like, okay, we got to go answer. Now, you know, at times, Gus, football becomes a little bit like the schoolyard. Well, this is where it's headed right now in the 4th quarter here today. Someone's got to make plays.
2nd down and 10. They throw it into the flats. This time, J.P. Richardson turns it up. Knocked out of bounds by Omarion Cooper. And that'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter after the 8-yard gain. Colorado, do they have enough to hold on? 31-28 the score.
Streaming. Hey, man. Hey, listen. So right now, we're seeing right now with CU, man, our weakness right now, our offense can score. Man, we can score points. We're showing that we can score points. We're showing that we, with a few adjustments, we have the deep balls, man. They was dropping deep balls. I'm pretty sure Darren said that's holding, right? DMC said we got to win the 4th. No, we got to win the 4th. But we really hadn't showed, man. We really hadn't showed that we catch deep balls. So we got a couple drops, man, that we probably lost 14 points, man, on a couple drops. So I see where, what we got to remember. They're doing great, but we got to remember this is the first test that they've had since this team has been put together. They haven't had a real test. I know they practice with the Denver Broncos, but that's not really a real test because that's an NFL team. It's not the same, right? But this game is showing us what we got to work on. One, we got to work on up front, man, hitting up front, wrapping up tackles, man. We saw it at JSU when they finally made those adjustments, then they start shutting everything down. Wrapping up, Mims Michi just said the deep balls in Charlotte would have been a big difference in this game. Man, fact. So being that if they would have caught the deep balls, Mims, I'm assuming that this is what you're saying. If they would have caught the deep balls and if Charlotte would have made some tackles, they would have made a big difference. Is that what you're saying, Meeks? Man, put that back up in the chat, bro. Is that what you're saying? You agree with that? Tony says, CU got to force another turn to take CU momentum away. That's what I'm saying. That's what we need, man. We got to take the momentum away. If Charlo is not going to come, he's making some mental mistakes. He's not wrapping up. Pull him out of the game because the starting roster that we had in the beginning, Mims, we should say I'm correct. Okay. So we're on the same point, bro. But I feel like we need to take Charlo out of the game. Go back to that starting team, the starting defense that started, right? You know what I mean? Because right now, Charlo not getting it done. We need somebody to put the doggone hit stick on. Daryl just said, yeah, Charlo is the weak link on that defense. Right now, he's the weak link, bro. Let's head back to the game, man.
First game for Deion Sanders as the head coach at Colorado against a team. Sonny Dykes, his team played in the national championship 1 year ago. And they'll swing it out into the flats. This time it's Savion Williams. And Williams goes out of bounds after gaining 16 yards on the play.
Yeah, beautiful concept there from TCU. And Savion Williams has been quiet today. He's a guy 6'5", 225. You feel like he's got to touch the ball in this fourth quarter. And this offense has found their rhythm. 3 touchdowns in their last 4 drives. The only drive they were turned away was that great play by Travis Hunter.
First down at the 43. Almost intercepted again.
Jeez, this guy,
Travis Hunter, a ball.
So Charlo did start the game. Well, he definitely, man, I didn't even catch that at the beginning. But I know, man, he's playing poorly, bro. And Travis Hunter should have got that ball. We need another turnover. They're going to stop throwing that ball at Travis, bro.
He's a step ahead of the wide receiver right there.
That's what life was like for Deion Sanders when he was in his prime, especially in Atlanta. With the Falcons, they would not throw to his side. If they did, they knew it could cost him. Here's a trick play as Bailey runs it straight ahead.
A little direct snap there to Bailey, trying the middle of that front.
Mills actually agreed you can't play daddy ball. Now, I think, man, if he make another mistake, I think Coach Prime going to take him out, bro. Yeah, because right now, he's the weakest link.
They've really attacked with those slot players. Watch out for J.P. Richardson. He's in the slot, bottom of your screen.
Third down and 5 at the 48. Morris. And what a nice throw and catch. First down for the Horned Frogs. This time, it's Chase Curtis.
Good catch by Curtis. This ball a little over his head. He goes up and gets it. Knows he's going to have to get contacted right there, right at the chain.
I agree with you, Tariq. All facts, bro. Kamani ain't even in, man. I think when Kamani get in, that's going to lock down the other side. I mean, Trevor did really good during practice. I'm pretty sure that's why Trevor started on the other side, man. But Kamani come in, Kamani, man, Kamani don't tackle, bro. I watching film on Kamani. Kamani don't like to tackle, bro. I was watching his high school. He don't like to tackle, bro. And you playing some physical football, some teams that play physical, he has to tackle.
Richardson. J.P. Richardson stopped by Omarion Cooper. 5-yard gain.
Here they got to feel like they at least have the opportunity to still run it. But with Wiley back on the field, look at all those big guys. Look at all the tall guys bottom of your screen. A couple of tight ends, including Wiley, is on the field.
Third down and 3 at the 38 of Colorado. Looking for the first down is Trey Sanders.
I think he was short by about a foot, and we'll see what they do. I think they're going to go for it. There's no doubt. Colorado better be ready. They're going to snap it quick.
4th down and 1. Sanders trying to hit the edge, cuts it back inside, and gets a first down.
Boy, beautiful cut by Sanders. You see as he was going over to the left side, watch, he's going to go left, and then he's just going to...
I think if you put Shiloh at outside linebacker, bro, he a little bit... Because you got to think the outside linebacker, man, you're going to get a lot of blocks, man. You look a lot of times, man, you get a tight end blocks. He too small to go up on a tight end, man. That'll be an easy score for offense if you put Shiloh, man, at outside linebacker. He got the speed and he'll hit his size. You need a fast outside linebacker, bro. You need a fast outside linebacker, but you got to have someone that can kind of fight off those blocks when they run those blocks out to you, man, as well. So I think if you put Shiloh out, and that's, you know what, and that's kind of like trying to move some people around, right, Mill? So I think that's good. But Shiloh, man, he ain't as big, so I think that'll be a weak link, man. You put him on outline, but hey, it's a nice thought, man. Nice pivot though. They're playing good, man, right now. So we seeing what the problem that we got. Tony Morgan says Shiloh is a cover two DB. I agree, man. I agree, man. I agree. But the problem, the problem though, if with the way that Shiloh plays, right? You gotta have a strong. You need some strong corners. I think with Camarney be on the other end, but right now Camarney don't like to tackle. I think that when we see Camarney McLean come in and start playing, I don't think he's a good cornerback because he don't like to tackle. Man, is he fast? Man, he's super fast. He linky, he got the arms, man, but he don't tackle. When you go back, you take this time, you actually go back and look at the high school tapes of, and there's like 3 videos up right now, Camarney McLean, from high school play. When you go back and you analyze that, man, and you look at how Camarney plays, he don't like to tackle, bro. Not staring DB, he don't have that dog in it. Not starting DB. So you talking about Shiloh? Yep, facts, man. And the way that Shiloh plays, you got to have another corner. You got to have another corner to put fear, to kind of force the ball down the middle. Because you take the outside passes, then you forcing the pass on the free safety with Travis Hunter and Camarney that can break on the ball. If you force that pass in the middle, if there was some fear right now, that you only got fear on one side. So they're going to stop throwing Travis Hunter. Next game, they ain't going to be trying Travis Hunter like that, right? Tony said, number 21, he shouldn't wear rats. That's a strong number to stand behind playing defense. I know, man. I know, man. Yeah, man, I know, bro. But, that's the thing. So everybody thinking about Camarney McLean, and again, after watching the Camarney's play, at high school, man, he don't wrap up. He don't like to tackle. He don't like to get physical. And you said that nacho cheeseburger look good. All facts, bro. But let's head back to the game. Man.
Morris hands it off, and Bailey just slicing through that Colorado defense.
This was the scene when Trey Sanders was down. Dion came out, gives him a tap on the head. That's Sonny Dykes, who also came out, check on his back. And then Sonny and Dion are going to share a moment right here. Look at this. Like, I love this. And meeting with these two guys, how good are those two guys?
Oh, man, Sonny Dykes is the best. He is certainly the best. Far side, and it's Besh. Besh close to the first down. I remember when I was a young reporter, Joel, I covered the Southwest Conference tour when I was in Wake.
Hey, listen, that Sonny Dykes hug with Coach Prime, that's respect hug, man. That's respect.
Big-time coach I ever met, nicest guy in the world. 3rd down and 1. First down, TCU. Bailey.
Boy, they have established that rhythm and that run game. That run game has been very good in this second half. And the cut right here, I love the cut from Amani Bailey. Oh, beautiful. Jump cut in the backfield. And this defense starting to wear down. Dion knows it. He's saying, we need to make tackles. But the problem is depth is a concern for this defense. And in the heat in the last 10 minutes, that's what's going to pop up.
First down at 10 of the 19. And look at Morris. Touchdown. What a fake. Chandler Morris uses his legs. and gets into the end zone. And TCU takes a 34-31 lead. Chandler Morris can move.
How about this? Colorado screaming in from defensive line, but the ball handling, beautiful fake right there, and read from Morris. And then he gets a stop block from Besh on the outside and shows off his speed. Athletic player right down the seam and into the end zone.
Honestly, man, I can't. That was a good play, bro. They committed to the fake and blew it up, man. Committed to that fake, man. Gave Chandler, bro, just a big old lane, man. You drive a tractor trailer through that jump, man.
Extra point for Kell is good. Covering 79 yards. Horned Frogs eat up 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Their quarterback with wheels. TCU back in front of Colorado.
So at the end of the day, bro, Shiloh got us. We need to see some wheels from Shiloh, man. We ain't seen it. I know Coach Prime is probably teaching him, man, to be committed to the pass, not to run out, man. But we're missing that. You know, on offense, we're missing wheels. We're missing wheels. Zach Davis said, let's go Frogs. I know your daddy played for them in the 70s, bro. So it's all good, man. We're glad to have you, bro. And your team playing good. And CU is playing good too. This is a good game. But now we're starting to kind of see some mental mistakes, some fundamental mistakes, man. We need to get some passes out to the flats. One of the things that we need to do as well. We're not really playing good on defense, and I'm thinking that Coach Prime, maybe we're not putting nobody else in because of depth. I don't know, man. Right now, the defense is not looking. We giving up easy points, man. Man, yeah, man, that's hard. I really didn't like that series, man, because CU, man, we're not even playing defense at all, man. We ain't playing no defense on that series, man. That's just to me, man. We just giving up a doggone touchdown, man. So hey, it is, but at the end of the day, Sonny Dykes comes over, give Coach Prime a hug. Everybody said that the TCU was going to pummel CU. CU has been in the lead for most of the game. And it's the CU defense, Darryl, you correct. The CU defense is wearing down. They need the offense to step up on this drive. Because one, they need some time. They need to kind of move the ball slowly to give the defense some time to kind of rest up. Maybe some passes out to the flats. You're talking about picking up maybe 6 yards, 7-yard pickups. We need about, 4 or 5 first downs to give the defense an opportunity to rest. That's why the defense is wearing down right now, man. Simply, man, because the offense has got to kind of eat some of that clock up, make some first downs. You throwing bombs and you're scoring real quick, you're putting your defense, man, back up on the block, and they haven't had a chance to rest. And I know because right now our offense, we can score, but we got to take those 6-yard, 7-yard passes, 5-yard passes, then 6-yard passes. That's 11 yards. Got a first down. Take our time. Right now, we ain't got to rush. You know what I mean? That's just my that's my opinion, right? Jason said the defense is running out of gas, and that is the depth I was talking about earlier, right? I agree, man. Catcher said, yeah, both offenses are playing really fast. So they got to slow the offense down. If you slow what Jason said, what Jason just said right here got a point, but they got to slow the offense down. If they slow the offense down the tempo, get some first downs, the defense can get an opportunity to recover and get some breath. Now let's go back, man.
And this one into the end zone for a touchback. Gus Johnson along with Joel Klatt. What a game.
Yeah, this has been sensational. I think better than any of us could have imagined, really, to be in this situation at this point in the game. Now, has it been great for TCU at times? No, they've had some miscues, but I think this second half has shown a lot about their quarterback, Chandler Morris, and this team overall, because they've come out and played so much better. Obviously, the surprise is, I don't know if many people thought Colorado would be in this situation. Remember, they were a 20-point dog in this game coming in. So I know that they're surprising many, and I think that they got a little false start right there, and we'll see how they react late in the game.
Offense number 50, 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's Jack Wiltie.
sophomore. You know, that Colorado defense, Gus, they played well and made some plays at times, but they don't have much left. And so for Colorado in this last 10 minutes and 49 seconds, they've got to think about 2, maybe even 3 more scores if they want to win.
Here's Sanders. Over the middle. Wow, what a catch by Xavier Weaver. It's like he caught that ball going backwards and somehow kept his composure.
It was a beautiful throw from Sanders. He had to layer it over the linebackers, and it was almost like a little bit of a free throw that he shot in there. Weaver did a nice job avoiding that big hit.
13-yard pickup on the play. Another flag.
Snap infraction. Offense number 55. 5 yards. Still second down.
Okay, now we're making stupid mistakes, man. We're making stupid mistakes, man. We got to keep this thing close.
And he tries to play it off like he's just looking over. Officials having no part of it, and it backs him up.
2nd and 7. Sanders in trouble, and Sanders sacked. Well, wonderful job by Oyewale.
I'll tell you, Paul Oyewale, he comes across, slams Van Wells, the center, knocks him to the ground, and then gets to the quarterback. That is just pure strength. 6'4", 275. They feel like he has a chance to be an outstanding player for them. A guy that can light up the stat sheet and make big plays, and he made a big play right there.
4th sack of the day for TCU, and that gets their crowd into it. 3rd down and 16. 9:28 and counting. Shedeur Sanders looking, throwing it deep. Sanders! And it's caught at the 40. Guess who? Travis Hunter.
Here we come, boy. Here we come. Here come Trav. Here come Trav.
Team. What a adjustment. The ball just a little bit short, and you see how he's got to stop and go back and then catch it through contact there with Avery Helm. That's outstanding stuff. Elite.
9 catches. 9
All facts.
for Hunter on offense. Sanders with the handoff. Edwards breaks it back, and he'll gain a half yard on the play. 35-31, 8:40 to go. Deion Sanders criticized for turning over this roster, a team that was 1-11 a year ago. 2nd down and 10. Shedeur sprints out, throws, caught, 1st down. Travis Hunter once again.
How is he still running this fast and hard? Over 100 snaps today, and these are not just like regular snaps. These are at corner and wide receiver. And he goes up like that and catches the ball, taking hits. I've never seen anything like this before.
And how about Shedeur Sanders? He's now thrown for over 400 yards. 34, 42, 418, 2 touchdowns, no picks. 1st and 10 of the 26. Sanders sprinting, sets, delivers. Touchdown, Colorado. Jimmy Hart. Deion's kid can play.
Bruh, over 400 yards, over 400 yards.
When the quarterback breaks the pocket, the wide receivers have to find space. Watch Horn. He's on a post route. He sees Sanders break the pocket, and he says, all right, I'm going to head back the other way, and he was wide open. Shedeur made such a nice little adjustment back there.
They just went back to JSU days, man. Travis Hunter, Shedeur Sanders, man, Jimmy Horn, those, listen, they took the game in their hands. Shedeur said, guess what, Trav? You know what we do? You know what we do at Jackson JSU. This is what we do. Bro, I know Trav was in the huddle said, man, give me the ball. I do it. Y'all don't want to do it? I'm going to do it. Man, look at here. Both are Heisman candidates, bro. Listen, this is what I'm talking about. Travis just took the game in his hands and said, look, just give it to me. I score. Give it to me. Throw it to me. Let's go. Hey, 400 yards, man. 400 yards, bro. Tony Morgan says Sanders, Hunter, Horn. Sanders, Hunter, Horn. Listen. Sanders, Hunter, Horn are the truth, hands down. Damian Young said, wow, all facts, man. Don't forget to subscribe at In the Box, man. We here, bro. We locking it in. Don't forget to subscribe, man. We appreciate you, man, logging in. King Cornett says, hey, definitely got to step it up. DMC said our defense got to step it up. DeJarvis said, I can literally see Sanders eclipsing 500 yards a day. All facts is definitely doable, bro. Listen, it's right, all facts. So DMC said, we got to stop. We're going to win, no doubt. Jason says, what we are witnesses is a dynasty in the making. That's the energy I'm feeling from this team in school. It is a dynasty in the making, Jason. You are absolutely right, man. It is a dynasty in the making. And I'm saying, listen, I did a little pre-game commentary, man. If you guys check that out, man, on my profile, check it out. But what I talked about was this, right? Right now, Coach Sanders, he took guys from the portal to try to made lemonade out of manure, bro. After this season, you're going to see more players that's going to come in. I don't think Carmoney McClain is our answer on cornerback. And I'm gonna stand on that. I'm gonna say that, and that's probably why he's not playing in the game. You know, you talking about if you're trying to go to the Big Ten. You know, we're in the Pac-12. We got USC. We got Utah. Those are some two physical teams, right? You need a corner man to lay the pipe. And if you ain't gonna lay the pipe, we don't need Carmoney coming in. Dayon said if we can get that defense on point, USC in trouble. All facts. Danica said, I appreciate our 2 SWAC championships. JSU alone. All facts, hey man. That's Coach Prime. CU top 20 in BCS. Let's go. See, but that's the thing. I really don't think Carmoney McClain is the answer. He's not physical. We need a physical corner, fast, that's gonna hit. You know, I know Deion Sanders, man, he didn't always hit when he played corner, man, but he would hit you. He attacked them legs, man. And I didn't really just see that dog in Carmoney on the aggressive side, man. But anyway, man, let's head back to this game, bro.
Yards in his first start all time. Who's that guy in the bottom?
I don't know, but he didn't look like Shador did. I can tell you that.
I don't know. You threw for 4 bills. That's big time. They'll start from the 5-yard line. Everhart. And here's Major Everhart galloping down the sideline. Major Everhart. Can he get there? Down at the 5. Snap back TCU. Roderick Ward with the saving tackle. A return of 88 yards.
We're throwing haymakers now. Now it's those championship rounds late in the fourth quarter. Everhart sees the seam over there on the left side and takes off. And man, he was shot out of a cannon. Shows off the speed. Kudos the hustle there from Colorado to actually get that one down, even though it's all the way inside the 10. But my goodness, what a return. And the initial burst, Gus, on that left side.
All facts. This is must-see TV, man. Everybody got to walk back down. Mims, you're absolutely right, bro. They got to go back. You know, after this game, man, they got to walk back down on that crazy thing they was talking about. Let's go back to the game, man. Let's go back.
And Chandler Morris didn't like what he saw at the line of scrimmage, and he wants to talk things over with Kendall Griles and the staff.
Listen, Sonny Dykes is hot right now. He's talking to the official because TCU was ready to snap the ball, but at the initial part of the possession, because they...
I agree with you, Corey, and I think that's why Carmoney is not playing today, man. He got to be developed. Got to hit that weight room, man. Travis was hitting that weight room. That's what Coach Prime had him. Coach Prime said, he told Travis, look, I need you in that weight room. I need you eating potatoes. I need you eating all kind of stuff. Bread. Every time I see you, I need to see you with a piece of bread in your hand. You know, Travis Hunter did put that weight on. You're seeing that Travis Hunter, or what Coach Prime was trying to train him up to do when they got there at Colorado. It's looking good, but man, our defense need work, bro.
$7:21 to go. First and goal. TCU at the Colorado 8-yard line.
Colorado better fix that short side of the field, that left side. They've been giving up a lot of runs into that short side of the field.
Sanders in the backfield. They'll give it to him, and he's down at the 1. Trey Sanders has been physical. Shiloh Sanders with the tackle for Colorado.
Give it to him again. They can't stop him if they go right down the middle. This defense is just too soft in the middle, and there he goes. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Trey Sanders.
So right now we just got to go back to what we're gonna do. We got to throw haymakers, man. Go to the bomb. Let's put them on. And that's what. So right now our defense. So now we got to outscore our defense. We have to outscore our defense. We got to outscore the defense. Right now we got to outscore. We got the time. I'm saying we got time and we got to score. That's the strategy right now in this game. Right now the defense is not going to win it for us. You know, we are kind of soft up the middle, but we got to outscore our defense. We got to outscore our defense. That's what's going to happen. So Travis Hunter, we got to go back to those three. Travis Hunter, Shadur, and Horn. And we just got to ride out. That's what we got to do. We just got to try to outscore, man, and run this time up. I mean, that's my opinion. That's what we need. We actually need. We got to outscore our defense. Here we are. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I missed some doggone comments. So Tony Morgan say, "Yo, this is a Bull versus Holyfield fight. All facts." King Cornett said they trying to get a game away. I feel like that too. Mim say I bet this game doing box record numbers far as views and most watched. I can guarantee that as well, man. I see some people popping in. Make sure y'all, man, go subscribe, man. Because I'm televising the game, right? Every season. You know, you live somewhere, you can't get it. You're going to come to my profile. You're going to be able to get it, man, as well. So show me some love and subscribe, bro. Help me. Lose or win, see you exceeding all expectations. I told you, man, look, after this game, they got to walk a lot of things back, bro. Buddy said they tearing that middle up. Yeah, they tearing that middle up, bro. Can't lying. King Cornell said, yeah, he's soft. He called him soft. But the middle is soft. They're not they're not able to stop the run, man. Right now, that's the weakest point right now. We got to eat the clock this drive. All facts. Daryl, it's all been mental mistakes. All facts. 1,000%. Dirty D said Edwards is willing to score some points too now. That's the thing. We gotta get Dylan in the slot. We gotta hurt him, man. We gotta hurt him in the air. We got over 400 yards passing. Having over 400 yards passing, that says that defense can't stop the pass. The defense can't stop the pass. That's where we got to go. That's where our focus got to go. You got to go ahead and pull Savion Wilkerson back in the fullback. If you run it downhill in the middle. Put Dylan Edwards in the slot, Travis Hunter, Jimmy Horn, and look at here. You put your boy on the outside and throw it. And eat the clock up and run it. Outscore. We got to outscore our defense, man. That's what we need. That's the strategy. And I'm pretty sure Coach Prime way smarter than me at coaching, and I'm pretty sure he's saying the same thing. You got to make an adjust till you can get back in, and adjust. That's what we got to do. This drive that O-line got to protect center. Let's hit Reed. Let's hit Reed his options. All facts, man. That's what we got to do. Let's go back to this game, man. Let's go back to this game.
With 3 touchdowns today, the Alabama transfer. 42-38. Colorado will get it again. Here's Edwards. And Edwards crosses the 15, gets up to the 17 before being brought down.
Man, Colorado's made big plays in this second half. This was that screen route to Dylan Edwards. He took it the distance. That was the first possession of the second half. Xavier Weaver down the right sideline. Beautiful throw from Shedeur Sanders. That was another big play. This was a third down. Great adjustment by Travis Hunter.
So that's what I was saying. We need to. So you talk about Jimmy Horn, Xavier Weaver, Travis Hunter. Those are the three. That's what you got to go off with Shedeur and put Dylan in the slot. That's what's going to win us the game.
Numbers for Shedeur Sanders: 35 of 43, 444 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no.
Look like Coach Prime, dog. Great mind things like that. That's what he's doing.
5 possessions overall have ended in a touchdown. We're now inside of almost 6.5 minutes. Gus, last team with the ball, likely going to win this game. It's coming down to quarterback execution. Who can make the throws? Will someone make a mistake? And if you're on defense, can you find the time to get up there and get a turnover?
2nd down and 9. Sanders bouncing around underneath, and the ball is caught by Travis Hunter. What a day for this man. Unbelievable ball player, Travis Hunter.
And Sanders is not using no legs at all, man. I'm pretty sure, man, Coach Prime trying to get him to stay in the pocket. But that we need that threat. We need that on the table, man, to kind of get that TCU to get on the hill.
15 yards. 1st and 10 at the 31. Play action. Sanders. Incomplete. And a flag. A late flag throw.
Don't boo, man. That's pass interference, man. Yeah, they did right.
Mark Perry in the vicinity for TCU.
Now, Avery Helm never really got turned around. The ball was underthrown. And then there was a hit by Perry.
Defense number 24. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That ball's underthrown.
Look at me, Travis got y'all boys sway because you're starting to play stupid. That's what we need. That's what we need right there to get them off that game. They can't stop that pass, man.
A little bit, and then making contact before the ball arrives.
1st down, Colorado at their own 46. They'll hand it off. Wilkerson trying to get outside, and he'll be lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Obi Izor.
You wonder with some of these run plays, Gus.
They got to stay right there, man. Jimmy Horn, and just keep throwing that trap.
I wonder if they're trying to milk as much of this clock as possible.
That's wisdom.
Plays and try to leave TCU with no time.
503 yards in total offense for Colorado. Horn, who's been excellent today. These receivers, Hunter, Horn, Weaver, have done a nice job of finding space.
I think they've got 2 downs here. I don't think they're.
I agree, man, but I'm pretty sure Coach Prime probably not. That's what I say he need to do, but I think he's playing it safe so he don't get hurt, bro. Don't expose himself too much.
And Shedeur Sanders have 2 snaps here to try to.
He need to at least run 3 or 4 times, though.
Empty backfield. Sanders looking, guns it, incomplete. He could have run it for the 1st down, Joel.
Well, he had Johnny Hodges right in front of him, number 57. I don't know if he would have got there. He was trying to get that ball immediately out of his hand to the slot player, but Hodges was waiting for him. He tries to go down the field. Couldn't find his tight end, Harrison.
So here we go. 4th down and 2 at the 46. Can TCU get off the field? Sanders off his back foot, caught, 1st down and more down the sideline. Stop and start, Edwards. Touchdown, Colorado. Whoa.
Dylan, bro. Dylan showing you where it is right now, boy. Let's get it. Woo! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. We got to outplay. We got to outscore our defense.
46 yards.
This kid is an absolute firecracker, Dylan Edwards. Big play after big play. 4 touchdowns. And what did his coach, who's been coaching him since he was in Little League, tell us? Deion's known him since he was about 4 years old, and he said, who's going to make a play? He said, oh, yeah, he's making a play tomorrow.
No doubt about it.
How about 4 plays, Coach?
What a game for Edwards. Extra point is good. Shedeur Sanders continues to put up.
Listen, man. Listen. This is the thing. King Corey say, hey, what? Hold on. Special team need to be better too. All facts. They let me get too much yards on the kickoff. Daryl said Dylan Edwards putting his name in the hat for the hey, yeah, bro. This is his freshman year. Hey, boy, that cat keep running like that, boy. He gonna be like that Ward Dunn, my boy. Hey, my boy say Deion was low-key mad. He want to eat that clock. Yep. All facts. Is that 500 for Sanders yet? I'm thinking we teetering, man. We teetering. We should be up maybe 470 and 480. Close to it. Defense need to stop. DMC said, DeJarvis said, kick the ball in the end zone. All facts. Let's go back.
Rolling the dice, this Colorado team, led by their head coach, Deion Sanders, Coach Prime, his son.
But I told you, boy, Dylan Edwards see daylight, bro. It's a wrap. You can cancel Christmas, my boy. It's over.
5'10" to be exact. Major Everhart, the deep man again, ran 188 yards the last time he touched it. This time, it's Shad Bank, and he'll cross the 20 up to the 22. For those of you looking for the Rice at Texas game, that is available on
all facts, Jason, man. So I got to pause, man, because I know they playing and I don't want to get dinged. But yeah, Buddy said defense need to force them to throw. All facts, man. All facts, because right now they're TCU is winning on the ground. They're not really winning in the air, man. So you're absolutely right. T. Watt said fire. Hey, man. All facts. King Cornette, it's on defense now. All facts. Let's go.
He knew he was outside of the pocket and basically just threw it into the second round of the stands, trying to save those yards because he was in trouble back there. And he hasn't been in trouble much. This pass rush really hasn't done much for Colorado. And the run game is what has worked in the second half. TCU has run the ball for 188 yards in the second half alone, 10 per carry, Gus. And if they go away from that here, that's actually playing into Colorado's hands.
Second down and 10 of the 21. Morris under pressure, delivers incomplete. That'll bring up third down. Looks like Colorado, Joel, and correct me if I'm wrong, they're changing up the defense a little bit.
Bro, listen here. We get a pick right here, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap, and we play keep away at this point. We need a pick right here. This is a clutch moment for a takeaway. We need a pick.
Mainly, it's just that man coverage. And on these big third downs, what we've had from Charles Kelly, the defensive coordinator, is man coverage, and you get crossing routes from these TCU wide receivers.
Big one here for both teams. Third down, 10 at the 21. Chandler Morris steps up in the pocket, delivers. It's caught. First down. Jared Wiley, the tight end. He's made some timely catches today. That's a gain of 12 on 3rd and 10.
And a smart throw from Morris. Everybody dropped back. 8 guys back as defensive backs, and he was fighting for those extra yards and gets it and moves the chains.
First down at the 33-yard line. Morris again fires deep. Incomplete. He was looking for Dalen Wright.
You know, Morris is very accurate in the intermediate zones, but what we've seen so far today, he doesn't have the deep ball accuracy that certainly.
Hey, if you're just not joining us, man, please take the time to subscribe to my channel at In the Box, man. It's scrolling down there for you, bro. I'm going to be televising the game every Saturday, so support me by subscribing to the channel.
Slot players and their tight ends.
Second down and 10. 3:30 remaining.
And Gus, they should not abandon the run game. That's what has worked for them most successfully here in the second half.
Trent Battle in the backfield. Here's Morris. He'll throw it with time. Sideline. Battle breaks a tackle and picks up a first down. Great job by Trent Battle, the redshirt sophomore.
Got away from Kari Mans. What a terrific job of fighting through the contact and staying on his feet.
First down, Morris over the middle, incomplete. That one thrown high. Dangerous pass. Brings up second down and 10.
These first downs, they should be running the ball on first down. I know I keep harping on it, but if they're not going to, they've got to get those slot players involved. The guys that have been most dangerous are guys like J.P. Richardson, Dalen Wright, as well as what we've seen out of Jalen Robinson.
TCU, 188 rushing yards this half. Now they'll go on the ground, and it's Battle. Battle gets tripped up. Jordan, Dominic. That's a 1-yard gain. Clock continues to run.
And now a third down and a big one here. And we'll see what Colorado does defensively. Kendall Briles, right now, he has made a living on third down with these crossing routes out of their slot receivers.
Morris, sideline, caught. Is it enough for the first? That's the question. Let's see where they mark the ball. And it is a first down.
Beautiful route on the outside by J.P. Richardson. This is a choice route from Richardson. He can go inside or outside. You see, he just stays outside where there's some grass, catches, spins, and gets the line to gain.
First down at the 44. And it's Sanders, who has 3 touchdowns today, gains 1. Now you're wondering if if TCU is slowing things down.
Yeah, exactly. And you got to wonder, like, when does Colorado feel like they need to start calling some timeouts? Now, they're not in real field goal range yet. So if you're Coach Prime, you got to think, okay, I got to allow my defense to try to get a stop. But as they get inside of the 40 or the 35, you might start seeing some timeouts.
Second down and 9. Great defense by the Buffaloes. This time it's Harris just jumping on.
Yo, man, that was a crucial defensive stop, man, time-wise.
Well, all of that about the quality running game, I was dead wrong, because Colorado comes up and makes a couple of great stops here. And now another third down.
Third down and 9 at the 43. Clock running. Here's Morris. Over the middle, threw it behind his target, Savion Williams, and that brings up a huge 4th down and 9 with 1:04 remaining.
Does Colorado go with that man defense on the outside? Bunch formation, Gus. That usually means they're crossing here.
Here's Morris. In trouble. Lets it go. Caught. And not enough for the first down on 4th down. The Colorado defense holds. What a tackle.
Boy, that was a big stop. That was a big stop. Hey, and Shooter light it up in the air. My boy, it's a wrap. We're looking for Shedeur Sanders to come through for CU. This is basketball, man. This is unprecedented, bro. Unprecedented.
They're getting it on the outside and hoping that a one-on-one matchup can get the line to gain. Good defense in the interior. Morris got pressured, had to get rid of it, and the tackle in a one-on-one situation. That is unbelievable.
They said Deion Sanders didn't know what he was doing. He was shipping guys out. His critics, coaches all over the country saying that this was not the right way to build a team. They'll run it. Wilkerson gains 5. 2 timeouts left for TCU, a team that played in the national championship 1 season ago, losing to Georgia, dismantling Michigan. Deion Sanders comes from Jackson State, a black college, in the SWAC, where he dominated.
Let's go, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody's going to have to walk down that bull crap that you was talking about my coach. Man, look at here. Man, Coach Prime, he came to play. He brought the team. Yeah, our defense a little bit on the outside. But listen, our offense full swing. Shedeur Sanders 500 yards. You can't touch that. He's going to be a Heisman candidate. You have to walk all down that crap that you was talking about CU. And I'm ready for all the smoke.
Has had a record-breaking day. He's thrown for over 500 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. One timeout left for TCU. Here's a handoff. Wilkerson. Ball security important.
Who I'm looking for right now is the Pac-12 media that disrespected the Pac-12 media did to the Colorado Buffaloes. They was asking about who they thought was going to be great this year. They didn't even mention Colorado. I can't wait. I'm reacting to that video. Listen here. You guys at Pac-12 media, you are scrubs.
The Louis was coming, but you got to have someone to pack the luggage, and that was Shedeur Sanders. This guy played unbelievable today. First, Gus, it was his intellect, his ability to know where to go with the football at all times. The ball always went to the...
And what you guys don't understand right now, Shedeur Sanders, over 500-yard passing, and guess what? No picks!
Sanders is one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen wear that uniform, or this certainly was one of the best games I've ever seen out of that uniform, and I've seen almost all of them. Take a few seconds here.
They'll run it. Stay in bounds. As Wilkerson runs out of bounds and stops the clock at 36 seconds.
Listen, that's a mistake, but it's a first down, and now he can just take a knee. So, yes, he shouldn't have run out, but at least he had the first down, and they can sit there and take a knee, Gus. So, Shedeur will kneel on this one.
Look, all that smack y'all was talking about my team, CU, Coach Brown, you're going to take it back. Who your daddy now? Who's your daddy now?
Takes a knee, and how about this? Prime time.
Who's your daddy now? Who's your daddy? CU, we ran this. Yeah, take all that stuff back.
Against a team that played in the national championship 1 year ago. 45-42. Colorado. His son leading the way, Shedeur Sanders. And I got a feeling we're going to hear some Maybach music after this.
Hey, make sure y'all go subscribe in the box, man. It's running across the ticker roll at the bottom. Look, we're going to stay on board. Look, I'm going to react to this. Listen, after this game is over, I'm finna put up another video. I'm finna react to some trash and some foolishness, man. We're gonna talk about it, man. Listen, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Deion Sanders told us yesterday, he said, the one thing I guarantee is that my team will play with effort, and that they did.
What we didn't know is about the execution, and they executed, certainly on offense, and boy, they played smart in big moments.
And our Jenny Taft is down with Coach Prime.
Coach Prime, it doesn't get much better than this. You said all along, we come in, this team is here, and wow, did you impress? How proud are you?
Thank you, Jesus. I'm so thankful right now. My son, man. My part right here, my son, my other son. Yeah. Bro, man, I'm loving these kids. Rick George for giving me this opportunity, man. This is a blessing. Everybody, Buff Nation who supported us, and all the hood that had my back. I thank y'all. God, this is good. Woo!
What can you tell me about your defense and the way they came up huge with that stop to get this win?
They surrendered some big plays throughout the game, and all we kept teaching was just we need one stop. But what about the offense? How did they respond? How did these guys respond? I don't know how many snaps he played, but we're going to put a hot tub on the plane for him to make sure he's straight.
Hey, we're excited because we are heading to visit your home next week, Folsom Field. What is your message to the fans of what we can expect from Colorado?
We told you we're coming. We told you we're coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Oh, God is good.
Congratulations. I want to hear from you guys. Tell me about your dad, about playing for him, and what you guys just accomplished today, Shiloh.
Just like he said, we just believe,
Everything he taught us, we went out there and executed everything he telling us every day in practice. He put us in those situations in practice, and we've been able to practice and critique that. And so now we just show the fans what we got.
Shador, you set records today, over 500 yards. I mean, you made it look easy, and you told me you were ready to capitalize on this moment. How would you describe it?
Man, it's a real feeling because we knew it the whole time. I'm practicing against the best corner in the world. You know, so my margin of error versus him is very small. I can't miss too far inside, too far outside because he's going to make a play. But it's just like, nobody believed in us, man, and it just showed me a lot about how people is. And they let names and they let Power 5 and stuff get to their head. I think this the highest passing yards I had in my life. I was just at HBCU, you know what I mean? So
they ain't believe us, but who did?
They ain't believe us, you know what I mean? God did, you know what I'm saying?
Travis, you said you were going to follow Coach Prime wherever he was going to go, and he could not say enough about you and your skill. How do you do it, play on both sides and make it look easy?
Hey, I just believe. I mean, I've been playing football since I was 4 years old. My dad and my mom stayed on me. My dad was at every game getting on me, so I just believed in what they taught me when I was younger and just came up with it.
Are you tired right now?
No, I'm not tired. I'm ready to go back again.
Okay, congratulations, you guys. We got another one. Dylan?
He's the main man. This game right here after 2, man.
Dylan, congratulations. I mean, unbelievable performance, those touchdowns. And Coach Prime told us that you were going to be special today, just to wait for your moment. How would you describe this one and this performance for you?
I mean, I'm blessed. I'm glad I came here. Everybody executed their plays. Yeah, we have mistakes, but we came out here and did our thing, and we on to next week.
On to next week. What should the fan base know about you guys? We are coming to visit you in Boulder.
That we coming. I feel like today was, a proven point that we can do this, and we will do this, and we can't wait till next week.
Congratulations. Go enjoy it.
Thank you.
All right, Jenny. Thank you very much. Joel, your final thoughts on this one. What a win.
Hey, listen, man. I hope you guys stay tuned, man. Hey, I'm gonna do a reaction, man. We're gonna do a couple reactions. I'm gonna pull a couple videos, man. If y'all got a couple minutes in the next 20, 30 minutes, man, I'm gonna come back on. We're gonna do it. We're gonna react to a couple videos out there, bro. Like while it's still hot, we're gonna talk about it real quick. Oh, it's coming.
Harper and the Phillies battle Yelich and the Brewers.
Hey, nobody believed in CU. They didn't believe in CU, man. This game was a great game. Listen, I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys, man, for tapping in with me, man. Hey, look at here. We're going to actually, man, I'm going to be reacting because there's some videos, man, that I want to talk about. Hey, listen here, man. This is crazy. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for chiming in. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Man, we appreciate you. And hey, it's ain't gonna be nothing but love, man. We out.